everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful week so far. Welcome in, Zenith. Congratulations on redeeming first, and hello, J Train, and welcome in, Pyramus. Also, welcome in, Liam. I hope you guys are doing well. W Fit, thank you. Thank you. I've been trying to wear more of the clothes in my closet so they don't just sit there and collect dust. Although I think there are a handful of fits that make reoccurring reoccurring appearances more so than some others. Welcome in, Tate. How are you? I hope you're doing well. That's a good attitude to have. Listen, Liam, so I've mostly been basically working from home for the past like 4 years. More like 3, but there are a lot of clothes in my closet that have not gotten worn because I don't go anywhere. Um, so I'm trying to fix that. How are things? I saw you unpacking Alistair video yesterday. Good stuff. Usually hard in Alistair though. Welcome in, J Train. Things are going very well. Yeah, thank you. I'm very excited to finally get it done. I might do a playthrough of hardening him. I know there's been a couple people in the comments like talking about hardening Alistair and the differences. Wild that hardening Alistair is so different compared to like hardening Leliana, for example. um I might do it because hearing you guys talk about it now makes it seem less of like a bad thing and more of just like a different path, which I think is kind of interesting. You work in a warehouse, so you cycle through the same 6 shirts. Oof, that was me when I worked at a grocery store. Um, so I worked at a grocery store for a little while after I graduated college, and when I first got hired, we could wear whatever we wanted, but within like 2 months of working there, they implemented like a uniform, so I just had to wear the same polo shirt every single day, so it's like everything in my closet was just collecting dust. Hope you're keeping well. How are you? I'm doing well, Zena. Thank you for asking. I hope you are also keeping well. A lot has changed. I wasn't gone. Froggy, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. A lot has changed. Um, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, Tuesdays we multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so if I start talking to people you don't see in chat, it's probably because they're on YouTube. Nico, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Just remembered I redeemed first on the Alistair video too. I saw that. I just saw that, Zenith. Think front end should be allowed to be drunk and high. Uniform is just crazy. Barmy, welcome in. I agree. Uniform was crazy. It truly was. I know not everybody is gonna like have better fits outside of uniform versus inside of uniform, especially because some people like to like push what's okay, which I think is kind of stupid. Stupid that like, let me rephrase that whole sentence. I think some of the guidelines of what is and isn't appropriate to wear to certain kinds of jobs are stupid. Because personally, I've never seen anyone at the grocery store and thought, wow, I wish they were wearing something more like this instead. Uh, but I just know me personally, my fits were way fire before we all got like forcibly blue polo shirted. Makeup looking fire today, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I love putting colors on my face, although it's not super colorful, but that's okay. You can smoke outside and away from the front door, so we most of the way to one of them. That is so true. Although the only person I worked with that I know smoked also had lung cancer. Um, so you're like taking some steps in the direction of being high at work, but also like, I'm pretty sure she's dying. Being forcibly blue polo shirted is the worst, exactly. It wouldn't have been that bad, but the texture of the shirt was really horrible. So I always wore like shit underneath it so I didn't have to feel it. Luckily I quit before summer came around, so I did not overheat. Customer facing is crazy. Yeah, I hated it. I've learned that I am not built for that. Probably chopped a decade off my life from a grocery store. No, okay, can I say before we get started with the game, when I had a couple of like customer service jobs throughout like college and post college, and when I say after working those jobs, my ability to manage stress gone. When they talk about autistic skill regression, truly that's what working customer service did for me. Um I don't think I could have done it longer than I did, and honestly, I probably shouldn't have done it for as long as I did. Um I think I'm getting better again now that I'm not in those environments and like recovering from burnout or whatever, but some of the things I used to be able to do, suddenly I was not able to do, and it was rough. It's an actual thing, not just me getting old and lazy. It's an actual thing, which is wild because you would think the older you got, the better you would get at managing stress. But that was not the case for me. Well, it wasn't, but now it is again. Um, anyway, we are playing Dragon Age Inquisition today. Okay, I think we're mostly just side questing and grinding up levels until I feel comfortable progressing the story. The next mission for story progression requires level 8, and I think we're there, if not just barely there, but I want to be maybe like more like level 9 if it's doable. I don't want to just barely be at the right level. So if I've learned anything from Baldur's Gate 3, you should probably aim for a little bit above the minimum level recommended. If I recall correctly, you're at 8, but you'll do good to be ahead. Yeah, I wanna get ahead while I can before it gets like too hard to do so. Can I promote an indie game that my friend made? Yeah. If you're in the Discord, you could drop it there. That would honestly be the better place to promote it so that people can go back to it and not like lose it in chat. But you are welcome to like pop it in the Discord. Feel like level 10 is good, to be honest. Okay, so we're gonna aim for level 10. YouTube stream and Twitch stream are titled differently, but I want everyone to know on Twitch, I've titled this stream, what did I title it? Basically, it's like grinding levels until we can progress the story, or Dorian Loves Us. Did I actually? Yeah, okay, I did. Until Dorian Loves Us, whichever comes first. So, the very least, take all the free stuff you can get from the Black Emporium. Yes, I should do that. Speaking of, let's start playing this game. Side questing, leveling up, and progressing the story. Yeah, the YouTube got the more boring name. I feel like because I know for a fact that's going to apply to what we do tonight. Sometimes I get a little bit more goofy when I title my streams on Twitch, just because I feel like stream titles are not as important on Twitch as they are on YouTube, so I can be stupid on Twitch and it come off the same compared to YouTube, where titles are a little bit more important, or I feel like should encompass everything we do. I will try not to chomp at the bit for the next story mission. Look, I'm so bad about doing that myself, but I've played just enough RPGs to know that if I'm just barely a high enough level to do it, I'm gonna have a horrible time. I have joking PTSD from fighting Merkel and Ketherick at the end of Act 2 of Baldur's Gate 3, because my first time playing the game, I was playing on Balanced, and I got stuck on that fight for like 2 or 3 whole real-life days. Come to find out, I was like 2 or 3 levels under level for the point I was at in the game. I had to lower the difficulty to get past it, and that's when I learned, oh, levels actually like matter. Like, maybe I should do as much as I can before progressing the story so that I don't get stuck. You can beat Skyrim at level 4 to 6 if you just do the main quest. That's wild. I don't think Inquisition is that way. I'm gonna be so real. I do not think Inquisition is that way. Actually playing Origins tonight. Tuesday seems like good nights to play Dragon Age. That's what I'm saying. Tuesday is just the Dragon Age day, for real. For me, it was what's his face in the Temple of Shar, giant demon who keeps going invisible. In the Temple of Shar? Oh, Yu-Gear. Yeah. That was a hard fight too. That was a hard fight, but luckily you can throw his bombs back at him, and that does a lot of the heavy lifting. Inquisition very much is. Yeah, I get the impression that levels are very important in Inquisition. Alright, so this is the crew for the night. Or at least for the start of game.
Nothing to report, sir.
Bear with me while I remember what we were doing. And why we're here. I don't think it's even possible to beat Inquisition without hitting at least level 12. Is that because you have to be level 12 to do certain things? Or because the amount of things you have to do to get to the end will just inevitably get you that far? Because I feel like with Baldur's Gate 3, since there's so much in Act 3, and the game gives you such a cushion between hitting max level and the end of the game, you can be severely underleveled for most of Baldur's Gate 3, scrap your way through it, and then also end the game at max level. Because that's what I did my first game. Giant demon keeps going invisible. I just made him kill himself, saved me the hassle. See, I was always afraid to do that option because to get there, you do have to take a little bit of Astarian disapproval first, and I didn't realize that he approved of you talking Yu-Gear into killing himself. So I was like, yeah, we'll just fight him. But also, I enjoy that fight. I think it's fun. Where are we? We are on the Storm Coast. Okay. So what Storm Coast quests do I have? Could be closing some rifts. Okay. Is this 1 out of 2 and 0 out of 1 the same rift? We're gonna set this one active and see what happens. If it was, there wouldn't be enemies with red skulls on their levels. Yeah, that is so true. I always rush the closing the breach quest because it opens the specialization, and the Arcanist fights in Inquisition have never been an issue. That's fair, Tate. That's fair. I also just want to make sure, I know you guys have said a lot of the side quests don't matter, but I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, am I just supposed to walk around and find the rifts? Kind of. I think during the bare minimum of Dragon Age Inquisition, you'll hit level 12, but the point where XP stops scaling up for levels is 20. Oh, okay. That's such a wide gap. Put it in the Discord, but I'll also say it here. It's called Bunches of Bart for it's $10 in Steam, made by one person. Sorry for the self-promo. We love to see new indie games. I feel like a lot of Twitch streamers who don't want you to self-promo, it's mostly about, like, other Twitch streams. So, that's fine. I appreciate you asking, though, before just, like, coming in here. Try to clear out the time stuff, but only that. That's fair. I took more damage than I wanted to. Okay, that's fine. Do the long-ass path of killing the hidden justiciar. I find it more fun. Also, his scimitar is top tier. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it took me more than one playthrough, for sure, to find the hidden justiciar. I'm really bad about, like, ignoring side quest stuff. Or I used to be. I think I've gotten better at it now that I'm, like, more used to how RPGs are structured. Your highest was 25. Don't think Dragon Age Inquisition has a max level, though. You got to level 27. I don't think we're going... I don't know how high of a level we're gonna get. I know we did not reach max in Origins. I feel like we did pretty much every single thing we could in Dragon Age 2, though, aside from one quest that I just didn't want to be bothered to, like, walk around looking for herbs. Because that felt kind of boring, in my opinion. It's always best to open with Chain Lightning. Stuns everyone enough for your guys to start attacking. Shit, you're right. I need to be using some strats. I need to be using the strats, guys. I've been playing Dragon Age 2 again, having a great time. But it's the scale of difficulty in that game. I forgot how easy a lot of the early game stuff was. And I want to say I'm trying to like do better about strategy. I want to say that. I don't think I am, but hopefully I will once I get to things that are actually a little bit more challenging in that game. Missed the quest in which you meet your cousin in Dragon Age 2? Is this for real? I thought I picked up every quest that came my way. Unless you meet your cousin when you finish the herbalist task. Because as far as I can recall, that's like the only quest I didn't finish. I guess I'll do a better job of clearing out quests on my second playthrough if you're not joking. Forgot that Inquisition has combos like Mass Effect. Yeah, I feel like it takes me a while to learn combos in a game. Hey, don't. We're fighting Halsin. Okay. You can meet Gamlen's daughter and help them reconnect. How did I miss that? Oh, I need Solus in the party. I need Solus. I need to respect Dorian to be a support character. I can't believe a bear took out most of our party. That's a little rough. Dragon Age 2 always felt too easy until I fought the dragon. Then I get fucked with a metal pipe heated with dragon fire. That's wild, Zenith. I feel like Dragon Age 2 is pretty easy until like later Act 2, end of Act 2. But then it like gets kind of easy again, except for like boss fights, I guess. I feel like the boss fights at the end of Act 2 and that definitely in Act 3 get a bit more challenging. Or like the plot relevant fights, I should say. Oh, the bear? I didn't loot the bear. You're so right. We'll head back. How did you... Okay, I don't know how you got to low health just walking around. We'll backtrack for the bear, don't worry, Liam. If you talk to Gamlen in Act 3, then you get the quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was not talking to Gamlen. I forgot just how hostile Gamlen can be towards the player. Because while I've been playing this time, I'm not yapping while I walk around because I'm not streaming. Where the fuck did that bear body go? Well, okay. Guess it wasn't just right here. Might have been over here. But because I'm not like talking while I'm in the middle of doing things, I'm able to like actually hear Gamlen talk to me when I come back to his house. And he's so passive aggressive about me getting mail. Like, God forbid I get mail at the place where I live now. He's like so mad about it. Oh no, not Halsin. Rest in peace to Halsin, truly. We need the hashtag GOAT in the party. Right now I fear Solus might be my GOAT. Solus might be my GOAT. Okay. We need to go this way. Will we ever have an Unpacking Marvel Rivals series? Absolutely not, Zenith. I am not interested in, like, the Marvel franchise. And the Marvel fandom scares me. So that will never be happening, ever in my life. I mean, who's gonna send Gamlen any mail other than debt collectors? You're so right. Who even wants to talk to Gamlen? Gamlen's understandably bitter. I don't know. I feel like the hostility's a little unwarranted. I don't think he's bitter just because I'm Purple Hawk. I will say, Purple Hawk low-key deserves a lot of the hostility because he brings the hostility first and foremost. Some of the Purple Hawk dialogue options are wildly insensitive. Oh, I can't loot that bear. That's so homophobic. Unpacking the writer's poorly disguised fetish. And that would just be unpacking Nickelodeon shows from like the late 2000s and early 2010s, I fear. Can I make this climb? The rest of my team will not be able to do that. This also isn't the way I'm supposed to be going. Welcome in Twisted Beach. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay. Is there a place through here? I will say, I am kind of enjoying the map now that I'm a little bit more used to what I can and can't be doing in this game. But it is so cruel that there are so many places that look like I could just walk up them, and I simply cannot. Just out of curiosity, on the scale of 1 to 10, how much do you wish you could meet Wesley again? Wesley, my Dragon Age 2 character? Oh, I would love that. My current Dragon Age 2 Hawk, his name is Orion, but he's basically just Wesley, but with a very slightly different face. I think the face is a little bit rounder. But they're virtually the same. They look very similar. I'm making a lot of the same character choices. So I guess it's like a 10 that I would want to meet Wesley again, because I just made him again with a different name. Only real dick move he did was sell the estate, but even then Leandra wasn't there to claim it. Yes, I will say though, like, he blames her for not, like, coming to the funeral when she physically could not travel because she just gave birth. And, I do think he, like, on the one hand, yeah, she should have kept in touch because that's kind of a shit thing to do, to move away from your family, not keep in touch, and then feel entitled to your family again. So, like, that part, understandable. But also, that's not Hawk's fault. That's just his mom, or her mom, depending on the gender of your Hawk. I don't know. Like, I understand, but at the same time, I feel like he's a little over the top. What is this? What did I activate? Oh, I've been weakened. Okay, I can't even get in. Damn. Right, so we're gonna do a tactical retreat, and we're gonna reconvene. Come back to that. 10 is good. Oh, am I gonna get to see my Hawk again? Is Orion romancing Fenris? No, Orion is going to romance Anders. We did romance Fenris on stream, and I really wanted to romance Anders as well. That's a red skull. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I could definitely feel it. Alright, so we're not ready for this. Oh, that's fine. Let me unmark that. Okay. We could come here. There's lots of trouble. The funeral isn't the issue. It's resentment for their parents never shutting up about her. You're right. I did kind of forget about that. But at the same time, that's also not her fault. But no, I definitely get that. Nobody wants to be compared to their sibling or ignored in favor for their sibling. Okay. So, this is going to be our active one.
What's a dasher from the Merchants Guild doing in the middle of a battle against ancient evils?
I
What?
could ask the same thing of a pampered noble to Vinter.
You can't call me pampered. Nobody's peeled a grape for me in weeks.
Talk to Josephine. She can arrange something.
Not Dorian being deprived of peeled grapes. The Gorleys are fighting. Okay, we need to go this way. To be fair, Leandra, her family treated her like shit for falling for an apostate. Yes. Okay. I feel like maybe in my playthrough it was glossed over, or I personally glossed over it when it came up. But yeah, there was just lots of weird things all around with their family. I don't know why, because I don't even like go look for these things after I spot them. Oh, well, that one's gonna be easy to get. Okay. I like looking for them in that part. I think that's fun. He said on their parents' deathbed, their last words were her name. So I will say, I think part of that was because she wasn't there. And so, like, her parents died not having seen her in who knows how long. That probably would still sting, though. You call that fighting? Dorian and Blackwell truly hate each other at first. I was mostly being silly. I don't think Varric... I've never seen Varric, like, truly beef with anybody, honestly. He pokes fun a lot, but I've never seen him beef. Okay. Oh. Right, okay. I think this one might be a faster location to come from. Sorry, but getting mad at your sister for not visiting another part of the continent right after she gave birth to twins is insane. That's what I'm saying. But also, Gamlen does seem like the kind of person that's never really known the touch of a woman. I could see why he may not realize, but also, like, he's a full-grown man at that point. He can learn. What about Varric and his brother?
Can we get away from the water? I'm feeling seasick already.
Girl, no one's going in the water. Not unless Poseidon shows up. I wouldn't even say Varric truly hated his brother. Okay. The betrayal does definitely, does definitely add some flavor to that. There is a period, end of Act 1, early Act 2, where he definitely does hate his brother. I think the hate kind of subsides to concern once he realizes what's going on. We're just talking about his daughter. Rest in peace to Gamlen. You're right. Gamlen absolutely should know then that it is unreasonable. I'm collecting so much iron. I need to be doing this in Minecraft. Gamlen, I don't know how he has the energy of being a father, but also not knowing the touch of a woman. Like, I don't know how he's done it. I feel like he's probably just, like, grasping at straws to be mad at Leandra. Varric talks shit about his brother, but he only hates him when he thinks he's betrayed him of his own free will. Yes, exactly. I will say, depending on your dynamic with your siblings, talking shit about each other is just like being siblings. Welcome in, Arcania. How are you? I hope you're doing well. He beefs with Cassandra a bit. Oh, I need to have them both on the party. I want to witness that. Just buy a house in Lowtown and rent it out. Easy. Not becoming a landlord in Dragon Age 2. Why do grapes need to be peeled? I usually just eat the whole grape, skin and all. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say nobody really peels grapes. It was kind of just a joke to showcase the privilege that Dorian comes from. It's like to highlight privilege, because peeling grapes is fucking ridiculous. I don't think anyone actually peels grapes. Peeling the grape skin is for the principle of it all. Yeah, exactly. Peeling grapes is a flex. And a weird one at that. Like, come on. Is Dorian afraid of grape skin? Like, what's wrong with this man? I'm good. Mildly sore after a big food truck delivery this morning, but I'm good otherwise. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I hope you're able to relax and recover from, I'm assuming you had to unpack the truck or at least help with it. I want to hear Dorian shout, dude, none of you own a fuck. Zenith, are you gonna finish a fucking kettle? Rip to the kettle. I don't think we do have a kettle in the Inquisition. Actually, I feel like Solus would have a kettle. 3 health bars on that thing? That's kind of fun. My inventory is full? Hang on. Do I not have a junk area? I guess not. Okay. I'm not wearing rings? Oh. Okay. Put on the Amulet of Constitution, homie. Okay, can I pick this up now? There we go. Are for limbs? That's wild. Solus canonically hates tea, but it'd be funny if he did have a kettle just for the sound it makes when the tea is ready. I could see that. I could honestly see that. Thought I was gonna say air fryer. You think Dorian enjoys the convenience and luxury of an air fryer? I think he could. As a treat. Pretty much do the whole truck by myself. Sometimes the manager will help, but they usually have a large checklist of their own things to do before we open the store. Deliver pizza, can't remember if I said. Oh, okay. That's fair. Well, hopefully you're able to get plenty of rest after unpacking an entire truck by yourself. It's almost a sentence, but then my puppy touched the send key midway through. I can't believe your dog was ready to send that message. Why have a magic system when you can have an air fryer? That's what I'm saying. I feel like Solus understands that. Some enemies have health bars for limbs, basically only dragons. Oh. I guess that is a dragon link. Okay. That's kind of cool though. Makes it feel a lot more daunting. I should have known it was a dragon because we were literally picking up dragon scales off of it. My bad. The thinking brain, not on tonight. It's giving you dragon link scales. Yeah. I should have realized sooner than I did. That's my bad. Fortunately, there's no truck tomorrow. Thursday truck will probably be more of the same. Oof. Rest in peace. Serves the same purpose. I'm sure it does. Think wyverns do too, if I recall correctly? Probably. They probably do. Vergast? Have I come across Vergast already? I don't know if I have. I probably have, and I just don't remember. If that's what they're called. Oof. I wish I didn't have to get so close to, start dispelling the rift. Damn. Okay, homie, please leave me alone. Okay. Iron Bull's in here, so now I have someone to tank for me when it's time to mess with the rift again. Oh, this is not going well. Dude. How close? Okay. I love fighting demons. Fighting demons from the Fade, truly the Dragon Age pastime of all time. I don't think you've encountered them yet. Okay. It did not sound super familiar. Can I close this yet? Thank God. Hey, we barely survived that, huh, gang? I think we need to go back. Oh, I'm still technically in a fight. Okay. Are we out of fight vibes now? We need to go back to camp. There's a lot of vaguely dragon-looking things in this game, but smaller and not with wings. Yeah, they're like what am I trying to say? It's like the almost like, ooh, I bet you thought that was gonna be a dragon, huh? A dragon in the Dragon Age series? Got Helson's romance seed. I was like, oh wow, this is the bear seed I heard everyone talk about. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Twisted Beach. I usually don't get to the Western approach until later in the game, and the Hissing Waste is definitely late game. Hissing Waste is arguably just something to ignore. Oh. I'm unsure of what you're talking about. We're not ready for that. Okay. We have so much shit at the hinterlands. I'm just gonna ignore it. You guys did say something about... I gotta get all my free shit. Okay, before I do that, I need to manage my inventory. What all do I even have? Oh, I got a lot of shit. Okay. Are there people in Haven that I can sell things to? Love the Hissing Waste. They have such a serene atmosphere. Oh? It always grinds my gears when people go, there sure aren't a lot of dragons in this Dragon Age, when the entire reason it's called that is because they just found out they're not extinct. I do think, okay, it's probably because I'm still pretty new to the franchise, and the joke has not worn thin on me yet. I can imagine people have been making that joke since, like, the very first Dragon Age game came out. But it's still funny to me. You can also sell your stuff at the Emporium. Oh, shit, okay. Well, we'll just go there. Although, I should probably at least look on the map to see if there actually is places to, sell things in Haven. There are merchants in Haven. Okay. Sick. Good to know. We'll just go here. I don't think I've been here. So we have to have Dorian. We'll take Cassandra out. I want to hear the girlies fight. Talking about people being smarmy about it. Oh, that's fair. Okay. Luckily, I've not seen too many people that are difficult to deal with or annoying in the Dragon Age fandom. I think, well, first of all, I think a lot of people being annoying about Veilguard.
We received a shipment of invisible nuts.
Why is that so loud? Why are you so loud, homie? Okay. Oh, I can sell. Okay. I'm just gonna sell all of these things. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is what we were wearing beforehand. Quinari trained only. Okay. Cool. What is this? Varric only. Okay. Oh, does it... We changed his fit earlier. Yeah. He's got a good fit now. I guess we're rocking with Cassandra. Okay. Let me actually manage some things. We are a light armor enjoyer. Oh, is it time? Is it time to stop being slutty? Oh, we look so warm and cozy. It was time. It was absolutely time to stop being slutty. Okay. Good to know. These are just valuables to sell, right? Gifting is not a thing in this game, I don't think. I've not seen a thing to do it. No more midriff day ruined. No more weird abs that our character definitely does not have. Winley six-pack. It's always such a jump scare. Don't you worry, dragon friend, it is gone now. I love how Zenon has the most dragons of the series, unless that's Veilguard now. Haven't played that one, but Dragon Age Inquisition has a lot of dragons. Thought Zenon is just Hawksva doing his best Emperor Palpatine impression. Love that. Love that. Veilguard has a couple less dragons. Oh, okay. Valuables are only good for those requisitions. You can get by without them. Okay. I will be selling them for... I'm keeping these though because that's funny. I will be selling a lot of them. Just because my inventory is very overwhelming. Okay, all my warriors I think are done up nicely. Okay. That is so much money. Anyway.
Send my regards to the Lady Ambassador. Her
Will do, I guess.
Visited the Emporium.
There'll be 12 dragons to fight in this game. 2 are mandatory for story progression. Oh, wow. Why are you...
Severed hand of a first acolyte of Razikiel.
Okay, cool.
I wonder, do the Montiliers still have it in their possession? I should like to see it again.
These hive can craft things. That's cool. You guys said something about, like, free stuff? Is that in a specific place? Not the Kirkwall mace. Not us being able to bring back those Kirkwall vibes. One has like 2 or 3. 14 of that's so many dragons. Inquisition has a dragon in every region, I think. It truly is the Dragon Age. Also, Pyramus, thank you for the hydrate. Has 1 for every area minus Storm Coast and the Oasis, with 1 area that gets 2, and if I recall, 1 that gets 3. Oh. Truly is the Dragon Age of all time. There's a pile of free stuff in Dragon Age 2, must have been exclusive to that. Yeah, must have been. That's okay. At least we checked. And I finally managed my inventory. Right. That needed to be done, honestly. Found out why Halcyon has some hostility towards the Drow. Yeah. His own tragic backstory. Okay. Oh, I've not actually... No, I have been there. I've not been to the Oasis. We can go there. This will be a new location. There's a hard to spot nod to Dragon Age 2 in the Emporium, by the way. Oh, really? That's very fun. Empress the Lion gets 3 dragons. So we're gonna have to be careful, is what I'm hearing. Stormcoast Dragon has a whole quest line before you can get to it, right? So we saw a dragon fighting an ogre, and then it left. But I don't know if that's the same dragon.
Come to join us at the Oasis? It's actually quite the sight. It and the temple are further in.
Oh, cool. Tell me about the temple.
Have you learned anything more about the temple?
Honestly, I don't like the feel of the place. No one does.
Why not?
Couldn't say. It's just a
I think it's haunted.
feeling.
I think it's haunted.
Anything else I should know?
Not much to tell. A mining company out of Valfremin used to have an interest here, but economies change, and they moved on. Strange the miners never marked the temple on their maps.
Oh, yeah, it's haunted. You have to repair a bridge and kind of go out of your way to find the 3 dragons in that area. Okay, work. Lyra was like, oh, baby, I'm here if you want to talk about it. Yeah, everyone in Baldur's Gate 3 just
This
has
might
so much
interest you,
trauma. Alright,
What
give me
is
the
it?
report.
See for yourself, sir.
Okay. What quest do we have here? I feel like all of those we can kind of work on while we go towards the Temple of Pride. Okay. Never got all the shards. This in the region to turn in all the shards. Reward is worth. Vault full of sexy babes. That's wild. That is wild. Should I actually be picking up all of these? I guess I should. Oh, there's one there. Is that? I guess that's not one. Unless it was. Oh, there we go. Okay. Love that. How do I get down? Without taking copious amounts of fall damage. Would be nice. That works. Okay. Just skip all the shards quests. I feel like I should do it at some point. I don't know if that's a do it off stream kind of vibe, if I ever feel like playing Inquisition off stream, or if it's a wait until like an off stream playthrough. What is this diamond? Oh, we're literally right here next to a shard. Okay. Might as well. How do I get up there? Okay, maybe not. There we go. I think playing Inquisition while there is a mountain climbing game, like mountain climbing friend swap game that my friends have been obsessed with, is very funny, because I don't think I would be trying to like go through most of the paths that I end up going. Why are we in combat? Oh. Okay. Sure. It's up to you if you want elemental resistances to fight the dragons, you can pick them up. You're not missing out on anything else. Elemental resistances is nice though. I guess we'll attempt it. Raging, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, not you coming in with bullying and hostility. Okay, so how the fuck do I get up there? Why are all of these animals coming to fight me? Technically, takes the whole game because you gotta get all of them, and you can't rush the regions in Act 2 because some areas require a good chunk of power to unlock. Oh, okay, okay. We'll make some attempts as we go. Kill dragons just fine without resistances. Then again, I invest in barriers. So what I'm hearing is we gotta take Solus out more often. Our barriers guy. Sorry you don't speak Kiwi? What the fuck are you talking about, Raging? I've only been slightly hostile today. Only mildly slightly hostile. My bad. Okay. Spend the 1 point on barriers. I guess I could. There is nothing stopping me from doing that.
Another key to that mysterious old temple.
There are 15 shards in the Oasis. Speaking of, Cass has some points. What a good eye you have there. Okay. Is this... Yeah, this is what she was building. Bludgeon Slash could be kind of fire. And then we do that. Okay. You were so right, Zenith is British. Okay, I didn't realize that was in response to Zenith, and I was like, what is this man saying? He's just saying things. Just making shit up. That's why the shard collecting is annoying for something that does not even help that much. It is a lot. It is a lot. Do you at least get, like, Solus approval or anything? Because this is, like, a Solus quest. He did ask us to do this. Does at least give us anything with his character. You do be saying things? I can respect that. From one yapper to another. Okay, I think I have to go up for that one as well. Alright, let's get back on task with finding this temple. No approval from anyone? Solus just asks us to pick up all these shards, and then it's like, okay. That's it. That's all. I hate that. Solus approval is more for those veil strengthening devices. Maybe I am getting it confused. I'm gonna take fall damage if I do that. Never mind. Alright, where's my team? How did they get there? Can't be labeling me a yapper now. Well, are you not? Are you not a yapper? So let's ask about the different things, the green globe thing, like things. Okay. I do vaguely remember that. We've not had him out much though. Alright, let's get this rift disrupted. Oh. Oh, our tanks have left us. Can I... Okay. That was so hateful. Alright. Love that. Not a yapper, immediate circle, don't give a fuck about my bullshit. Rest in peace, Barmy. I love being a yapper. It's very fun. You do get his approval for activating them with him in the party. Oh, sick! Okay. Well, that's good to know. For anyone out there who might want to be a Solus kisser. When have I yapped in the last 5 seconds? So, notice how you have to set the parameter to 5 seconds because you have definitely yapped within the past 24 hours. Interesting thought there, Raging. Party members almost always have to be in the party to gain approval. That makes sense. Baldur's Gate 3 is like that as well. That definitely makes sense. A new camp! We've got to set this up.
This would be a good place to set up camp.
This is a cute camp and like in the little cave. Oh, I love it. Okay. The only two camps in Oasis are so close to each other. This must be a small map. Actually, this must be a pretty tiny map. That's nice, though. Reminder, is Solus the racist bald guy? Yes, Solus is the racist bald guy. He is also relevant to Veilguard. It's a very small map, no relevance and no dragon. It's pretty, though. I am vibing with it. Oh, I think those stairs might lead us to the temple. This seems like... Oh, that's not stairs. That was a blocked off way. Okay. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I don't really know how I feel about Solus. I'm gonna be so real. Like, he's interesting. I think he would be interesting to talk to if you were wanting to talk about the Fade. And I think he's fun to bully. That's about it, honestly, so far. The ugly bald fucker of the elf category. All racists are bad except... Is Solus actually racist? Or does he just... Because I know I say that because you can only romance him as an elf. So I've kind of made that up about him based on that. I think we've talked about this before, though, and the answer might have been yes. Solus is actually racist? Ew. Hate that. Not him being the worst. Hardening doesn't even give you a main quest for the area. Just says who knows what this place is for. Hey, that's fair. It's a little low stakes area, and I can live for that. Astarians and Lyra were a lot like you know, Halcyon standing in the background like Astarian. Can you not try and corrupt my lady, please? Not Halcyon trying to make sure you stay a good person.
There's almost no mention of your part in the tale of the champion, Varric.
Varric wrote it.
I don't want to bore people.
You don't want to incriminate yourself, you mean?
Oh, same thing, really.
He committed no crimes in Dragon Age 2. Except for the ones he might have committed, but it's okay, because Atheline was not there to hold us accountable, so, like, really, we committed no crimes. Dwarven Inquisition. People definitely disagree on it, and I'm of the two minds, but also, if I recall correctly, he says some questionable things to Qunari Inquisitor and Dwarven Inquisitor in Varric. Not him being a shit person to Varric. Well, we can't stand by that. Absolutely cannot stand by that. Okay. I guess I wouldn't have known that he was, like, kind of weird to the player, depending on what you play as. It says Qunari are savage creatures only held back by the rigidity of the Qun. That's wild. I feel like that's not even factually true. He's just making that up based on biases. You mean there's a shard at camp? That's wild. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be seeing. Oh. Okay. We found it. Talvashoth are only savage because your culture taught them nothing else. Solus to bull. Interesting. Dwarves are cut off limbs, aimlessly flailing about. He says that? That's such a crazy thing to say. The banter gets heated. That's wild. Okay, so I guess we gotta bring Solus out at some point just so we can, like, see the banter and hate him. They'll get me first for not playing an Elfin Inquisition. Oh, rest in peace. Pretty sure he drops some shit if you have low approval. Yeah, I can imagine that. Although I think most characters would be a little hateful towards you if you're low approval. Okay, damn. Fuck me, I guess. I just want to disrupt the rift, please. Solus calls the dwarves the severed limbs of a once mighty hero. That is such a wild thing to say. I don't think I understand what he is referencing when he says that, but that's still such a wild thing to say about, like, individual people. Low approval Solus just straight up drops his plans. That's wild. Now I'm imagining it's like Brador, where an assassin rings an ominous bell before ambushing you, but it's the third most insane Solavelin. That's wild. Low approval Solus just straight up, yeah. That's rich coming from him. What is, oh, well. Rest in peace. Homeboy cannot disrupt the rift. I was too busy reading chat. I believe he's referencing to the fact that they can't use magic. To call them severed limbs because they can't use magic is crazy, I would think. Alright. Stand up, homie. And close this rift, please. Just their lack of connection to the Fade in general. God forbid somebody can't connect to the Fade. Is it? I thought only mages really had a connection to the Fade, though. And not every elf and human is a mage. Windley's level 8! Hell yeah. Love that for them. It's heavily implied why he calls the dwarves that in the DLC. Okay, okay. So what I'm hearing is we'll get there. Trap enemies inside an electricity field that paralyzes those that try to leave. That's sick as fuck. Okay, I guess after... I should probably level up or upgrade some of our stuff. But maybe I should also pick up barriers. Actually, I feel like I would be better off if the barrier dealer was somebody I was not directly controlling, honestly. Wait a minute. This was the way we were going. Dwarves don't even dream? That's wild. Have they mentioned that before? That dwarves don't, like, have any dreams, period? How do I... Okay, what could possibly be the reason for having that ladder there? Just so I could drop down without dying? Well, there's the other half of the ladder. Oh, wait. It was sending me somewhere. Homie, please. Alright, there we go. I have to find 29 bottles? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Although it's weird because Quinari have mages, but it said that Quinari don't dream. Or at least that's what Quinari claim. Interesting. I cannot imagine not dreaming. That would definitely be different. Don't worry about that. It's just a collection. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, alright. Hey, if I walk far enough this way, will Windley just teleport back up here? Can that be how this works? It is how this works! Okay. Cool. Now I don't have to worry about being too silly. Oh, literally right here. The power of 6 shards.
Something feels wrong here. It's worse by the door.
Indeed.
Okay.
I feel it as well.
Alright. Oh, this isn't my camp. It's a dream, but it's a good dream. Sounds off. Sten knows what a dream is when you take him to the circle. Sten did act like he's familiar with the Fade and Dragon Age origins. Could it just be like a matter of some of the lore has changed between games then? Or is it like not actually true information, but just like misinformation about the Qunari in the in universe? Okay, I need to find one more shard. That doesn't seem too far away. We're just gonna ignore the fall damage. It's fine. Nothing gets actively retconned? Okay. Interesting. Never heard about the Qunari not being able to dream. I guess we'll see if it comes up.
Nothing to report, sir.
Oh. Oh, that's my lyrium potion. Okay. I see how this works now. Alright, never mind. I was being dumb. Couldn't imagine not dreaming. I have some pretty good dreams, and that's where I'm leaving it. Not you gooning on main. Actually, I forgot who I was talking to. Never mind. Expected behavior, honestly. Okay. So... hang on a minute. How do I get there? This might actually be easier to get to. We'll try it. Do I remember any reference to the Qunari not dreaming? Yeah, it might have been some Chantry propaganda codexes, maybe. Okay. I feel like there would be a lot of, maybe not necessarily Chantry related, but like misinformation and propaganda spread like in universe, not necessarily like wrong information that needs to be retconned, but like in universe, like it's wrong on purpose.
Anyone wants a treasure hunt? We have enough keys now to open that temple door.
All right, thanks, Varric. Forgot who I was talking to. It's very on brand for you, Zena. My theory is they do dream / enter the Fade, but it's in a way that feels very different from elves and humans, so they think they don't dream based on the definition elves and humans give. I could also see that as well. The Qunari seem to have just like culturally very rigid definitions that may not exactly like align with what other people might think
Shouldn't you be married
certain
off
things should
by
be.
now, Sparkler? Little magelets running amok.
If my family had their way.
Had someone lined up for you, huh?
Livia Herodotus. Bright girl, hourglass figure, wicked tongue. Relieved I'm gone, I expect.
Sounds like you two would have made a happy couple.
Oh yes. Trading coy insults at every party would have been a delight.
I love that for them. I can't believe he was almost in a toxic het relationship. I can't believe Varric wants my boyfriend to be married off already. This is so sad. They didn't retcon that Quinari women can't be mages. Funny story, Dorian's mom is also named Livia. His mom is named Livia, and they were like, yeah, you should marry somebody named Livia. Foul. Absolutely foul. I don't think it's all that weird, but I personally would find it weird to be in a romantic relationship with someone that has the same name as my parents. Not that there's, like, anything inherently wrong with it, it's just that name already belonged to my parents. I've not met a lot of people that I've been friends with that share the same name as my parents, mostly because not a lot of people have their names, I think. Especially, like, I feel like my dad's name is pretty common, but I've just not met a lot of people that share the same name as him. But it's like, that's their names. No one else is allowed to have them. Alright, how the fuck do I get back to this door? I need to figure out how to get back up. Which, we did that through the caves. But not that cave. Different cave. This cave. Brennan, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Been there, was very close to being in a relationship with a very good friend that I was like, yeah, sorry. Because they had the audacity to steal the identity of your parents. Varric, please stop accidentally flirting with my boyfriend. You did this in Dragon Age 2 also. Varric's just chill like that. Maybe the reason you can't romance Varric is because he's just automatically in a poly relationship with you and your romantic partner. Isn't Dorian's mom named Aquina? I don't think he's told me his parents' name yet. So I don't know. Imagine someone having the same name as your parents, the audacity. Like, I realize their names are pretty common, but like, how dare you have the same name as them? Not met a lot of people, OG, same. Alright, how am I so lost? Oh, here it is. This is it. This has gotta be it. Dated my full name twin. Honestly, it was not a big deal. That's wild. My, like, actual first name, I've met, like, a couple people that share the same name as me. But only one of them spelled it the same way. But I've never met anyone that has, like, the same, like, full name as me. I only know that because of fanfiction. Check the wiki, you're right. That's wild. Okay. Yeah, that is, his mom's name has not come up yet in this game. I don't know if it ever comes up in this game. We've definitely not encountered that yet. You do learn the wildest things in fanfiction. Although I will say, sometimes something was never actually canon, but used as, like, information in a popular fanfic will sometimes get adopted as canon. Because I remember back in, like, 2015 or whatever, in the Attack on Titan fandom, everyone agreed that Levi's birthday was at a certain time because that was his birthday in a really popular fanfic. I'm pretty sure. And it wasn't, like, actually anything that ever came up. I'm pretty sure. Based on, like, how I remember it. I know 7 people have the same name and surname as me. That's wild, Tate. Dorian's father gets name dropped if you have him in the party in one mission. So we'll find his father's name eventually. Because he's not leaving the party, I'm sorry. He's not getting a break.
The ill feeling by the entry. It's not present here.
Can't believe the door was haunted.
Designed to keep people out. A warning. Or possibly a test.
Door was haunted. No other explanation. Alright, what am I even supposed to be doing in here? Am I supposed to be doing anything in here? I guess we'll explore. See if we can find some rifts. A new perk! Yes! That's at the war table, right? That's gonna be exciting. Oh, another door.
We need more shards.
Wait a minute. This is what you guys were talking about with collecting all the shards, wasn't it? This is the thing that gets you the... Okay. Well, we got our new perk for finding it, so that's cool. Right. We actually don't need to be here. Okay. Sounds like... Well... We'll set that as our active. And then go to camp. We'll close a couple of rifts before we leave. Jazz, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
Nothing to report, sir.
Okay, but what if I have something to report to you? We opened the door. Oh, I did not realize we had such an easy to traverse desert behind us. This whole area is Shardland. So I figured out. Oh, guys, I think this might be the rift. You know, this is the place that would have been perfect for our slutty little outfit. No one has my last name that I've met. Thank Christ, I hate it so much. I would say my last name isn't, like, super uncommon. But it's also, like, not super common in the sense that, like, everybody has it. I will say, though, there was a family that has the same last name as me that I'm pretty sure I'm not related to because it was in an area that my family's not originally from. And I never actually met them, but like my high school boyfriend, his family knew them, and they would always be like, "Oh, are y'all related?" And I have to be like, "I have no clue who you're talking about." I'm gonna have to say probably not. Maybe at the very least, like, distantly related. I wish these homies would stop trying to hit me while I'm disrupting the rift, please. Oh my gosh, please. Let me live my life. Astarian says it's a good thing you recruited Halston because then we can use him as a shield. Astarian really does say the wildest shit about some of the companions in Baldur's Gate 3. I also think it's funny the way that he's like, man, we can't let Gale blow up. That's a perfectly good waste of, he's like, that's a perfectly good waste of whatever he says, and thinks like, I guess it's a waste of a Gale too. It's like, he cares, but he really does not want people to know he cares, and he's so like passive aggressive about it, and I think it's funny. I think it's funny in a way of like, oh, he's being so tsundere right now. That's like classic tsundere move. Very least, it being so damn regal clashes with my utterly vulgar personality. That's wild. I don't know if my last name could be described as anything really. And I probably shouldn't talk too much about it because it's not publicly known and I would like to keep it that way. Astarian standoffish, he's just like a cat for real, for real. That's probably why I like him so much, honestly. Oh, I found the other rift. I can not get stuck on... Thought he was saying Gale was hot. Shame he's dying. I do think Astarian likes Gale a lot more than he puts on. Requisition officer, I have to report that I successfully went to the privy. We have to keep the requisition officer up to date on everything we do. It's only fair. Oh, let me not have my stupid ass on the front lines. Thanks, Cassandra. Oh, didn't even get to finish disrupting it. That's And now my ass is on the ground. Okay. Having Gale sacrifice himself might have made sense if someone didn't have to do the transformation no matter what. Yeah. So like, let me pause this. The thing about that makes me so mad because if you are planning on sacrificing Gale, there is literally no reason to have anyone transform. I kind of wish you did have the chance to be like, hey, Orpheus, so you don't have to do that because we have a bomb. And that just be it. Because when you do the Gale blowing up route, he literally just climbs the stem by himself and blows up. Like, there's no need to use the crown. There's no need to be a mind flayer. Like, there's literally no fucking reason to do the transformation. I think they probably wanted you to have options before you got to the stem instead of, like, locking you into that decision so far away from where you would be making it. But at the same time, I think most people know well in advance if that's the path they're taking. I don't think anyone is getting that far in the finale and being like, you know what? Maybe I will let Gale blow up. Like, I think they've already decided before they get to that point. Perfectly good waste of a cult and Gale, I suppose. Thank you, Twisted Beach. I couldn't think of what the whole phrase was. I've been twisted body and mind forever for no reason. Truly. Like, maybe if you really, really, really want to spite Orpheus for him being curt with you initially. But, like, at the same time, Orpheus being curt with us initially makes sense. And if you put everything into context of, like, what the Gith normally do, he's being very nice. I also think it's funny when he's like, you slept with that thing if you do romance the Emperor. I think that's the funniest thing. Orpheus is just cursed to turn into a mind flayer. I mean, I guess so. I just think it's wild how if you do let Gale blow up, all of it was for no reason, basically. Unless it's, like, it would be one thing if the game kind of made it be like, hey, this could work, but, like, we're not sure, so maybe you do need a mind flare, but then at that point, like, why would you even make the decision to blow Gale up? It's funny to imagine Orpheus being forced to watch you have sex with the Emperor. No, what's funny, what's even funnier is not only is he forced to watch, but he's also forced to be like, damn, so you're just gonna erase the minds of everyone else, but make me live with the knowledge of that? Okay. He's like, you could at the very least have the courtesy to erase my memory of it as well as everyone else in camp like you did for them. On my Dirge playthrough, I let Karlach transform partially to save her life. I've never actually done that path myself. The first time I knew of that being a thing was when one of my friends, I'm not going to name names, but they were here earlier, transformed Karlach and then killed her, like, to betray her because they were doing, like, the ultimate evil thing. And I was like, that's fucked up. I would never do that to her. She seems alright in the epilogue. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I think at one point I said, like, oh, it's not terrible, because, like, you're respecting her autonomy. She did decide to do it, but then people bring up the fact that, like, she's no longer herself, and some people have also said that, like, a mind flayer isn't, like, it's not Karlach anymore, that's a separate being that has her memories. So, like, I don't know. I think there's a lot about mind flayer lore in general that I'm conflicted about, because I've heard conflicting information, but information that Baldur's Gate 3 directly gives us is also a little confusing, because the Emperor is like, yeah, no, I am Baldurin. Like, it's, I don't know. It's a little confusing, and maybe I'm a little dumb when it comes to not Dragon Age, to Dungeons and Dragons. Don't do that unless you really hate Karlach. Yeah, I would never. I would never. Hating Karlach is literally illegal. Why did we... Okay. Let's get this rift disrupted. Guess the objective truth Withers tells us about mind flayers being soulless. So, yeah, I believe that. And I was like, okay, pretty straightforward. But then, like, people who are really into D&D lore pointed out that, like, that's... Damn. Coming out of the ground and knocking my ass down, why don't ya? They pointed out the fact that, like, in D&D, I guess, mind flayers can be liches, which require a soul. And then somebody also said that, like, they do have souls still, but it's outside of the realm that, like, Withers and the other gods have influence over. So, like, they do have souls, but it's not souls that count. So I'm like, oh, bro, what's even true anymore? I've heard so much conflicting information about mind flayers. But I think for the sake of Baldur's Gate 3, I should just stick with what the game tells me. Afterwards, I'll congratulate them with a club, as you should. So I think it's still Karlach, but it's a case where bodies influence the mind. The more time she spends in a mind flayer body, the more she acts like a mind flayer. I could see that. That makes sense to me, J-Train. That does make sense to me. In my first playthrough, I had her turn into a mind flayer. I didn't hate it too much, but then my next playthrough had her go back to Avernus, and she was just so much of herself again. Made the mind flayer route feel just worse to me. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, especially with the idea that, like, when you do send her to Avernus in the epilogue, which I understand the epilogue party wasn't out for, like, the first 2 or 3 months of the full game being out, so a lot of people did not have that to, like, go off of in their first playthrough. But with the epilogue party, when you make her go to Avernus, she's like, oh yeah, no, we have, like, blueprints and we have a plan to fix my whole, like, heart engine thing. So it's like, oh, so that just, like, is the ideal. Okay, we're gonna set this one as active. We're gonna go to the rift, but I am fully prepared to immediately leave because I have a feeling that rift is going to be, I have a feeling that rift is going to be a Little Red Skull. Hopefully I'm wrong, so we don't have to come back to Oasis. But that is what I think is gonna happen. Okay. We'll do a drive-by of camp. Okay, so where am I going exactly? I think I see how I need to get there. This feels like it'll be easy to get to. You're so right. It's been a while since I saved my game. Although I think we were picking up an autosave there. Guys, Elizabeth's garden, I don't think is a garden anymore. Unless there's more of a garden later on. Oh, I wonder if I'm supposed to go through here. I don't think so. Well, actually... How have I already gone the wrong way? Okay. Unless I'm misreading the map. Which I could have been. But I don't think I was. If I hear Solus say one slur, I'm gonna end up hating bald people just like Raging hates hot people. Yeah, so I don't think they're going to have their characters out here slinging slurs. I fear if there was going to be any slurs in Dragon Age, we would have heard them in Dragon Age 2.
I must admit, Cassandra, I've never heard of these Seekers of Truth.
Why would you? They do not exist in Tevinter.
What
Although,
are they?
okay.
Some manner of super Templar? Is
Not the
this one
super
of those southern
Templar.
secrets like proper hygiene?
Once we worked from the shadows, monitoring Templars and
What do
mages
you
alike.
mean proper hygiene's a southern
That
secret?
clearly worked out well.
Your glibness does you no credit. The Mage Rebellion was beyond even our power to control.
Hey, I feel like I need some clarification. What do you mean proper hygiene? Don't tell me this man doesn't know how to clean himself. I will say though, when you're playing as an elf, or when you just hear like other people refer to elf as knife ears, it is definitely giving slur adjacent. He's too much of an intellectual to use slurs. That's crazy. One could hope. Lyra and Halcyon are a wholesome couple. They're a little on the freaky side. Learned some things about the relationship I didn't want to know. Oof. You know what? You're expanding on your character, and I love that for you. He thinks Southerners don't know how to wash. Oh, okay. See, when he says it the way he did, it makes me think something else, though. Maybe I just don't understand sentence structure. Hey, what was the reason? Oh, so we could jump back up. Okay. I see. Maybe I don't see. No, I see. Okay, I feel like I'm fucking lost in these mines. I think it's with how it's used in the games, especially in the City Elf Origin and Dragon Age Origins. That is definitely an in-universe slur. That's what it felt like the first time I heard it. I just don't know if that was the intention, but it's definitely what it was giving. Okay, so this isn't as clear-cut as I thought it was going to be. I need to get outside. Actually, I think I need to get up somehow. I don't think I can actually navigate that. How could it not be? What other purpose would it serve? It's definitely derogatory. That's for sure. Actually, no, you're right. I don't think I know what dictates something being a slur versus just a derogatory thing. But I guess if it's, like, motivated by some sort of characteristic like that, it probably is just a slur. Like, that's all it is. They're all there is to it. Okay, girl, where are you? Where am I trying to go? I guess we're getting lots of deep mushrooms. It's not like turf, where turfs claim it's a slur because getting called out hurts their feelings. Yeah, no, you're right. And like, I feel like another distinctive factor is that it's derogatory towards a like minority or a oppressed class, because like people were saying like it's a term used for oppression, because certain types of white women also wanted to say Karen was a slur, but it's like distinctly different. It's very much distinctly different. Even though it's usually only used for women. Okay, where the fuck is this rift? Guys, I think the real the real rift is the steps we've made along the way. Slur is a term that is meant to degrade someone even if its meaning is not bad in of itself. Okay, is that like the actual definition of it? Knife yours is pretty slurry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then again, they are druids, so maybe they're just comfortable with things like that. It is distinctly different than if they were not druids. Because that is still Halcyon, a full person, consenting. So maybe they're just comfortable with that, yeah. Same way Shim is a slur, said with hatred and divorced from its original meaning. Oh shit, okay. Y'all are right about that. If Karen is a slur, I'm guilty of using it by omission. It is decidedly not a slur. Because usually what makes someone, like, be considered a Karen is when they are, being ridiculous in a way. Like, okay. I'm so fucking lost. I just want to go here. I just want to get to here. It's like, it's different in the sense that, oh wait. Oh, well. Might as well. I think it might be where the... No, it's not where the temple is. Never mind. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb and lost. It is up, I believe. How do I get there? Getting there is the thing that I am not seeing. So it's like right here, but up somewhere. Think you're going to be stuck on side quests so long I'm going to catch up with you in Dragon Age again? You know, I have a feeling that's just the Dragon Age Inquisition way. That's just how it is. Okay. Girl, how do I... Maybe I should have stayed where I was when I thought I was going the wrong way before. Because going through these caves, not it. Oh, I'll pick this up, though. Don't think Shim is a slur because of the power dynamics in play. Elves aren't oppressing humans. Ah! Possibly. There was a cave right there. I'd been through that cave so many times, though. I don't think that was the one. I mean, we can have the gang go through it, though. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, we're already too low. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, have I been through here? I have been through here. Guys. Okay. Maybe this rift doesn't need to be closed. We'll just go to camp. Let's go to camp. Fill up on potions again. Okay. Just follow the walkway up. Is that not what I've been doing for the past 20 minutes, though? Well, Horse Guy's got like 4 if I recall correctly. Maybe there's some hinterland side quests you can do instead. There's definitely a lot of hinterland side quests we could do. Because I know I ended up getting a little overwhelmed with all there was to do in the hinterlands. And left. All right. This oasis is no longer feeling like an oasis. Okay. Not sure, but maybe Cassandra can bust through the wood barrier you keep running into. Oh! I didn't realize that was an option. I did not realize that was an option. Okay. Oh, that's going back down. That's not where we need to go. Okay, you guys said just keep following it up. Do you know there's some things you keep warriors around for smashing? That is good to know. Because I don't think there was anything like that in the previous 2 games. So it would have never occurred to me to give something like that a shot.
I assume you've heard about Prince Sebastian, Varric.
I know he invaded Kirkwall. Are you
Oh,
going to blame
they've
me
met.
for that too?
I wasn't trying to...
You weren't trying to remind me how bad it is in Kirkwall, so you decided to talk about it?
I thought you might be concerned. It is your home.
Of course I'm concerned. I don't need you prodding me with a stick to prove it.
Damn, not Sebastian invading Kirkwall. Okay. Can you... You probably can't do anything to the rocks. Mages and rogues cannot smash save boxes blocking a door. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a mechanic. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. You, Sebastian was a bad guy the whole time. This game, quite frankly, could not make me give a shit about Sebastian. Please, no! We were so close. Girl. Barrick. Get over here. Alright, there we go. Debating if I want to raid the Grove again with Vixen. I haven't gotten Karlach yet. If you've never taken that path before, you should do it. It is definitely something different. A new way of playing the game. I feel like I just went in a big circle. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to go there. Other than... that cave that we should be breaking the walls in. It's not that way. Warriors smash, rogues lockpick, and mages lift things with magic to turn into barricades or stairs. Wait! I could be lifting... Okay. I didn't know that I could do that. Light Veilfire. Right, okay. Girl, how do you... I don't think this is a smashable door. Yeah, I don't... Oh, never mind. Okay, there was no indicator if that was gonna work or not. There you go. I knew we kept her around for some reason. Oh, never mind. It did not seem like it was going to work, and then all of a sudden... Okay. Y'all better let Cassandra... Varric! Is she just not gonna climb the ladder? She's not. Okay. I need these boys to get out of her way. Alright, shield bashing is how we do it. Okay. We go up this way? So I know we need to go. This looks new. I don't think I've been here. I think we're on the right path now. I hope. Hello? Where did that come from? Run, little Naga, run! Hey, they were moving. Where did this corrupted spider come from, truly? Okay. Alright, Gig. Who are we yelling at now? This is not where I need to be. Complete opposite side, actually. Okay. Well. Maybe we can still cook with this. This can still lead to where we're trying to go. There's so many regions in Oasis. Okay, yeah, this bridge is what I like to see. We should be able to walk directly to the rift, I think. I hope. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now, do we see any little red skulls? Or are we feeling particularly brave? Oh, I think we got this. I'm not feeling brave, but we do have this. Oh, that was rude. I don't think we've got this. Can I please disrupt this rift? No, we've got this. Okay. We're fine. Surely that's not it. Okay. Yeah. This is great. This is very doable. Oh, not the guys hiding up there. Bro, please. Okay. Why is... Okay. I'm not a fan of the controls. Of the camera controls, for real. I wonder if this would be easier on a controller. Despair demon time? Is it a despair demon time? Yeah, I know only the Herald can interact with Fade Rifts, but the Herald is dead. He won't get back up. Alright, Windley. Windley, please. Trisha Paytas had another baby, so someone had to go, you know? I did see that. Rest in peace. I wonder if this will still be, if this whole like prophecy thing will still be internet folklore by the time her children are old enough to be on the internet. And I wonder how they would feel about that. That's kind of wild. Rage demons are fire, pride demons are electric, and despair demons are ice. The effect rates accordingly. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Despair demon, my beloved. Not the despair demon being your most hated. Okay. Get a full draw. I don't know how you started with a flank attack. But okay. It was a 50-50. They got the wrong one. It's so sad. Okay. You, girly, have almost everything. I guess we'll... Okay. Yeah, we'll do turn the bolt. Ozzy or you know who? Yeah. I didn't realize... Okay, first of all, this stems from my childhood, and I've never... There are certain people that I've never, like, updated in my brain as this not being true for them. But I'm really, really bad about assuming celebrities are dead. Or I used to be. There was a point in time when I was in, like, 5th grade where I would have sworn up and down Marilyn Manson was dead. I don't know why I thought that. I just made it up and decided it must be true. But unfortunately, there are a lot of celebrities that when I hear about them, I'm like, oh, they're alive? Unfortunately, Ozzy Osbourne was one of those guys as well. Except, in this case, a little different of a realization. Alright. Let us return to the hinterlands. I guess, I don't think we have any yapping to do in Haven. Because we've not really done anything. We have war table stuff to do, though. Never mind. I'm lying to you guys. We have a perk to pick up that I should have already done by now. I was saying Marilyn Manson, not Marilyn Monroe. The music guy, not the actress. I know Marilyn Monroe is dead. I feel like an asshole for doing it. I feel like the game would make me feel like an asshole for... Yeah, no... Betraying the Grove is rough, but once you get through it, nothing else in the game is as rough as that. Maybe you got them confused subconsciously? I don't think so. I guess it's possible. I don't think that was the case, but it is possible. There's no telling. It was so long ago. Marilyn Manson does sound like 19th century, though. Yeah, okay. Back on what you were saying about Marilyn Monroe being dead and getting them confused, wasn't there also that cult leader with the last name of Manson that is also dead? Maybe you're onto something, Liam. Maybe that's why I just assumed Marilyn Manson was dead. Yeah, Charles Manson. Maybe I just mushed them together and say, you know what? Both of those guys are dead, and if you mix their names together, this guy's gotta be dead too. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I loved her in that one movie about jazz. Rest in peace. We will have to make sacrifices. Me and Trisha made a pact. It will be happening. Damn. I think Trisha got one more left in her, though. There's still hope. You're so right, Pyramus. There's still hope. Doing House of Grief, the smacking Gortash with Shadowheart and Karlach back-to-back is probably as rough. I guess that's... I was saying more so, like, when you betray the Grove in Act 1, you go and you fight all the tieflings, and half of them are just cowering. They don't even really fight back. They're cowering. And that made me feel terrible. But nothing else in the game made me feel as much like I was attacking helpless people just for the sake of it. So I think that's what I mean when I say, like, it's rough and nothing else is that rough. Like, I'm not talking about difficulty in gameplay, but just, like, emotionally. Pretty sure his name is directly a mashup of Charles Manson and Marilyn Monroe. Can I say, is this a safe space? I went through a phase of enjoying a little bit of Marilyn Manson's music, But then the older I got, the more it was like, this man is trying way too hard to be edgy. Which feels kind of ridiculous to say about somebody who is old enough, like the same age as my mom. I think he's a year older than my mom. It's your stream. You're so right, Liam. I just feel like he's trying way too hard. And it's like, come on. This is kind of ridiculous. But also, Roy has gone on. When he found out that I liked some of his music, he was like, bro, that man is such a horrible person. And I was like, you're probably right. Which has also made his music less enjoyable. There's an Onion article about that feeling. About the, like, feeling like he's trying too hard. And it's not as enjoyable. Used to like his music. Like, I'm not gonna say that I, like, knew a lot of his songs. But the ones that I did know or, like, had heard, I was like, yeah, I could see why people like this. This is fun. But then, like, the deeper I got into it, I was like, First of all, anyone who's going to call themselves the Antichrist, okay, sure, buddy, sure. It feels, I don't know, maybe I'm just being too judgmental, but it feels very, like, middle school edgelord phase to me. And maybe it's because by the time I was growing up, middle school edgelord phase would have been, like, listening to stuff like that. I don't know. Like, I don't know why I feel that way. It's just like, okay, bud. Sure. Okay. What kind of perk do I want? We picked up the arcane knowledge. Let me look at
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
Opens up new dialogue options related to history in the Chantry. Grants an additional 50% XP for each codex entry found. That's fire. I feel like history knowledge is pretty good. And Teven tailors are famed for their ability to hide pockets seamlessly in garments. They're just like cosplayers for real, for real. A few words to the Inquisition's friends to the north and its forces can carry more items in the field. Oh, sick! Inventory capacity increase. I don't even have to think about it. That's the one. It's a safe space to speak your mind. I mean, it's safe for me to good on main, so I think you're good. Thanks, Zenith. Pretty sure worst person's music I enjoyed is Megadeth. I'm not familiar with them. Or just, yeah, I'm not super familiar with those guys. I will say, I was really into Warped Tour music at one point in my life. And we've since learned that a lot of those guys were like child predators. Or pretty close to it. I feel like it's hard to get worse than that. And I was also a Wilbur Soot fan at one point. And it has since come out that man was an abuser. And he told on himself. It's not just allegations. It's somebody came out anonymously about their story. And he's like, yeah, that was me. Like, okay. You're gonna own up to it. That's fine. We can just, like, not listen to your music anymore. Because it hits different knowing that all the music about how much of a terrible person you are is still accurate. Whatever, you've effectively got infinite influence. I just think that increase of, I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but, like, the increase in my inventory space will be very useful. Just because I know how I play the game, I let my inventory get really full before I do something about it. Inquisition is the worst with carrying capacity because you can't just buy backpacks. Exactly! It's so bad. I'm struggling out here. Although I don't think you can buy backpacks in Dragon Age 2 either, or at least not as many. Unless I missed something. Because I'll be real, I do not talk to all the merchants. I get very tunnel visioned on the stories and side quests. Warped Tour was, it was like an American tour, like, music festival that had a lot of, like, pop-punk music, Twisted Beach. Separating the art from the artist really falls apart when the artist is a terrible person and the artist, haha, look at how much of a terrible person I am. Exactly! Exactly! And there's also something to be said about, like, financially supporting people that you normally wouldn't just because their art is good. Like, if they can still benefit from it and potentially, like, perpetuate whatever abuse they've been doing, it gets more difficult to want to support their art, you know? Being the Antichrist requires acknowledging Christ exists in the first place. It is an indeed silly position to claim. Like, I understand he was probably doing that as a response to, like, satanic panic or whatever, but it's just like, come on, my guy, that's silly. That's ridiculous. That's so silly. Keep playing the series. They got rid of the carry weight in Veilguard, so I can just carry infinite things. Oh, you guys are not ready for how much hoarding we're gonna accidentally do in Veilguard. Megadeth had a kid toucher? Did they? I don't know if they did. That's not what I was saying when I was talking about Predators. I'm definitely not familiar with that band. You can buy backpacks in Dragon Age 2? Okay. It's either not as many, or I need to talk to more merchants. Separating the art from the artist only works for actors, and even then, that only goes so far. I would say separating the art from the artist only works when the art is not intrinsically tied to whatever reasons you would want to separate them, because people make this argument a lot for Harry Potter, when a lot of the issues with J.K. Rowling is very much baked into her storytelling and into the world as well. Because there's a lot of, like, anti-Semitism and racism in the Harry Potter series. And then there's also the fact that, like, if they're alive, there's a lot of times they are still, like, financially making money off of that. What is this? Close the Fade Rifts has increased stability in various regions across Thedas. However, demons sometimes remain, having wandered from the site of the original rifts. That feels like an army thing. Let's send them in. Okay. Proving that trust in the Inquisition will be rewarded. Hell yeah. That's what I love to hear. Also, if the person died, like, decades ago, then it's also different. Like, they're dead, you can't financially support them now. Yeah, I think... Now, y'all, feel free to correct me if I'm talking about the wrong person, but isn't... Hang on. Let me get my thoughts together. The father of fantasy or whatever, like, the main fantasy guy... I don't know if it's Tolkien or if it's somebody else, but somebody, like, very much tied to fantasy in general. There was a lot of issues, but, like, the man is so long dead, like, nobody even, like, cares anymore. Beyond, like, discussing stuff within the text. Megadeth's bassist had a very young mistress, but the big issue was the main guy being a homophobe who thinks Obama wasn't born in America. Oh! Yikes. All of that's a little rough. But yeah, that's wild. Yes! It is Lovecraft. That's who I'm thinking of. I could not for the life of me think of the name. Tolkien, I think, is who you're talking about, and his writing does have things very of its time, like sexism and racism. Okay, so maybe I was just talking about both of them. But Lovecraft was the one I had in mind. Tolkien is just the only name I could remember. Disturbed Me Model has the singer singing IDF shells. Oh, signing! Okay. Reading the words correctly makes that sentence make way more sense. Yikes. Like how there's inherently evil races. Yes! I will say that's like one thing. I think inherently evil races is stupid. I understand it stems from real world racism, but also, like, I don't think it makes sense from a storytelling perspective either. I think it's dumb. I think it's a lazy way to have villains. And I say that specifically about Drow and D&D, and then people are like, you're actually wrong, because people after the fact have gone by and, like, tried to make it less racist. And it's like, that's great, but that's not what I was talking about. But yeah, I am glad, though, that some writers that work, I guess, for Wizards of the Coast have, like, tried to make it less of a built-in factor. Lovecraft is definitely just a racist. He was definitely worse than Tolkien. Yeah, that's what I hear brought up a lot about fantasy. But, like, that man is so long dead, and I think most people are aware that racism is wrong. And so, like, we're able to have, like, engage with the fantasy without it, like, supporting him. And then also, like, Some people like to unpack everything wrong with that. Tolkien is the man of his time. Lovecraft was bigoted even in his time. That's crazy. So I studied film in college, and
Let's see what we have.
I studied film in college, and in one of my classes we were talking, it was like the history of film, like movies and stuff, and we got to the part where like A Birth of a Nation would have been relevant. And for anyone who doesn't know, it's a very, very like really old American film that's very racist. I honestly couldn't tell you what it's about. But my teacher brought up the fact that like it was even like crazy racist for its time. And can I just say, I know not everyone here is American, but can I just say, being considered like crazy racist in America in like I don't remember like what decade this was, but like silent film era, so like early 1900s, is crazy work. That is crazy work because I feel like they were willing to let a lot more slide back then. In the 20s, if I recall correctly. Being considered crazy racist in the 1920s is crazy work. That's wild. It's Klan propaganda. Yeah. It's responsible for them being a thing. Damn. That's crazy. Also, wasn't most of his horror inspired by just being terrified of the outside world or people who were different? That's wild. That's very wild. There are good drow, but I don't like him. Not you disliking the good drow, Barbie. Welcome into Reddick Symbiote. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I don't think we need to talk to people. I think we're chill. Also, wait. Oh no, that's the war room. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Not too fond of Drizzt. That's fair. I've never read the book or consumed anything about him, so I don't really know that man. But if you don't vibe with Drizzt, then you don't vibe with Drizzt. And that's so fair. Okay. Back to the hinterlands, I fear. Wait a minute. I hit the wrong thing. And that's absolutely my bad. Letter from a lover. Sure, we'll go do that. We'll go do that. A lot of the fear in Eldritch Abominations in his work is the outsider that's so scary because you can't possibly understand them. What a wild way to go about living your life. Y'all said Solus and Blackwall. Who hated Blackwall? Was it Solus? No, it was Iron Bull. I don't know. Ignore me. I'm making shit up. We don't need two warriors. Okay. Maybe I should bring a rogue. We'll bring Sarah. Dorian and Blackwall. Dorian likes Solus. It's Dorian and Blackwall. Okay. Oh, no, we're keeping Sarah. Oh, I think Sarah and Blackwall banter would be kind of fun. I have this, like, idea of them in my head. So I want to see if I'm right. Those are the bitter ones. Okay, Dorian and Blackwall get at each other's throats. Can't wait to see the girlies fighting. Sarah and Blackwall are besties. That's what I think. I also think it's kind of funny. There's some kind of dialogue that we saw like a couple of streams ago from Blackwall that implied that like Sarah put him up to like some dumb shit, and it was giving like girl dad. It was giving girl dad, and I think it's really cute. I know R.A. Salvatore has a series about a heroic drow. Oh, is that the Drizzt one, or is that different? Lovecraft isn't fantasy, though. I guess Cosmic Horror is sort of fantasy, but it's more horror than fantasy. That's fair, Arcania. I think I was just mixing a lot of things up earlier. I was definitely mixing things up. That's stretched? Okay. Maybe I should actually, like, read some of these books. Because I like D&D. I think it's cool. All right. Crippling Smash was fire. Immovable Object is also fire. Close Dragon Agent Play League. Welcome in, Keegan. I will not be doing that, unfortunately. So sorry. I hope you're doing well, though. Blackwell asking Solus on Sarah's behalf if he banged spirits. Yes, that was it. I'm glad you remember, because I sure as hell didn't. You were an archer. Okay, Girly Pop is an archer. After striking a target with leaping shot, you retreat safely into the shadows, disappearing into stealth. Oh, that's cool. It fills the air and sets off deadly reactions that do more damage the more enemies are nearby. Chain reactions fired. I'm doing well. Can't wait for your eventual Blue Memory arc manga video for Black Butler. Content warnings included. Yeah, there are a lot of content warnings in that one. Although, there's only content warnings for one specific chapter, but I address it, like, at the beginning. And then also at the start of the chapter. I feel like most other things is pretty on par for Black Butler. But yeah, lots of content warnings for that one. This is your favorite team? I'm excited to hear their banter. Blackwell and Sarah is so sweet, especially with how Sarah didn't have many trusted adults truly looking out for her when she grew up. And I love that for them. They're just chillin'. The girl and the girl dad. H.P. Lovecraft named his cat the N-word. Why'd you name your cat? That was weird. That was definitely weird of him to do. Hope they make Arcane into a game someday. Wow, wouldn't that be great? Considering Mel's brand to do super serious pronouns in our friend group league is a good game. Right, my pronouns did get revoked in the group chat, and so it's no longer they, them, but it's League/Legends. That is a joke. I do still just use they, them pronouns. But the League/Legends neo pronouns kind of fire.
Nothing to report, sir.
Right. So, we said we were picking up the love letter quest. That was close by. Letter from a lover. Set that is active. There's only one pronoun and it's mine. You can't have it. I don't even remember why my pronouns got revoked. I think it's because I wouldn't play League of Legends with them at one specific time. It was something like that. I don't remember. Blackwell and Sarah are so goofy together. I think they are too. I think they've got a very wholesome dynamic, and I'm excited to, like, see them interact more. Mom said it's my turn on the pronoun. Imagine having to share pronouns with your siblings. Couldn't be me. Okay, I can handle that. Their banters are a treasure trove. Oh, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Alright, get in there, Blackwall. Let me disrupt this rift. How did they knock my ass down? Oh, somebody came out of it. Okay. There we go. Alright, gang. Let's see if I can get this one going. Real talk, after this is done, you should check out Dana Jushi's banter compilation. Yeah. I might do that after I finish the game, just so that I don't get too silly and spoil myself. On one hand, not respecting pronouns, obviously not funny, but I do think it'd be funny if I got your entire community to address your internet persona as League/Legends. I am not opposed to neo pronouns. I do think they/them is like the ultimate pronoun for me. So it's like, why branch out? But that does not upset me to the League/Legends. Good news, my warden just kissed Liliana. We love to see it, J-Train! We love to see it. My pronouns are just I'm/him because I am him. Love that for you, Zenith. There's a tiny bit of cut/data mine banter. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I will definitely be looking that up. Probably after I finish the game. I once saw the Empress's ass. Breach kind of looks like a pussy. Testicles. Nobles are the true blight. Culture can get in my mouth. I stole all the beards and now have all the power. That all sounds like Sarah. All of that sounds like Sarah. I really do like her a lot. Okay, what? How do I... Get me out of this tactical view. Please. Okay, there we go. My pronouns are Mbessa/on them. I was just thinking last night, I don't really see people play Mbessa in League of Legends other than you. I was literally just laying there like, damn, nobody plays Mbessa other than Keegan. Keegan's really gotta go Mbessa on them again because it's been a while. Probably non-binary, but a hunt's on tonight, so I don't really care about that. Rest in peace, Barmy. Good luck with your hunt. They just can't Mbessa on them like I can. Exactly. No one's doing it like you are. There are no gendered pronouns in my language, so my condolences. Oh, for real? I don't know if you're just saying things or if that's like a genuine statement. I do think it's kind of interesting.
Worth a look
So,
around, right?
oh, that's all you're gonna say? I thought I was walking in for some life-changing banter. Anyway, I do think it's interesting's not exactly the right word, but it's, I guess, interesting. So, okay, I feel like people have gotten very more like attached to gendering things. And when I say people, I think I'm mostly speaking from like an American perspective, because that's where I live. People have gotten like way more into like gendering things and gender roles, and I guess that comes with like the rise of fascism and all that. That's probably linked. But one thing, so I promise this sentence will form eventually. When I was in college, I was dating somebody that was significantly older than I am, and he would always talk about how weird it was that, like, a lot of my friends were, like, putting so much emphasis on gender because I guess allegedly, if you were growing up in the 90s and, like, 2000s, gender was less of a big deal, supposedly. I guess where he lived growing up. And that was definitely not been my lived experience. I just think that's kind of interesting how it, like, shifts, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if he was just making stuff up to make me feel weird about being non-binary or if that actually is how it was back then. I miss playing Teemo off lane, but I refuse to go back to League. Hey, Pyramus, that's so fair. I love League of Legends. Would not wish that on my worst enemy. Would wish that on my best friends, though, because I want them to play with me. But, you know, misery loves company, I guess. Honestly, I would say the thing that makes the League of Legends, like, worst to play is just how fucking mean the community gets sometimes. Because it's like, I can't even do horribly in peace because, like, people will start slinging slurs. Or just, like, saying crazy things. To the point that, like, even when I'm having a bad game and no one's being mean, you're still, like, thinking of, oh, what if somebody just starts, like, giving me a hard way to go for having a bad game? I don't know if that's just me. Dana Jushi also has some of my favorite Dragon Age Inquisition romance videos. Oh, do they show, like, just, like, the romance cutscenes? Girl, what are we fighting? Not the fucking bears! Please, I'm just trying to live my life. Me playing Warhammer, I'm a romance Henrix Mirazai shows up. Me, Henrix who? I'm not familiar with Warhammer, so that is also me right now. It was for this 90s kid. I didn't even know gender was different from sex until uni. That's fair. Okay. That is so interesting, just how much it has changed, I guess, or like just how culture shifts around certain things. Isn't that 3 bears? It is definitely more than 1 bear. I saw the dots on the map. We're getting mauled by the bear gang, apparently. Gender is crazy because why do I have to go check out what that noise was? I'm terrified as well. No, you're so right. You're so right. People get like really weird about masculinity, and it's like, bro, being afraid of a spider is not an inherently gendered trait, nor is being chill with bugs. Like, I hate to break it to you, but just because he's your boyfriend does not mean he will kill all of the bugs for you. Maybe y'all are both scared. I learned that gender was different than sex in my Sociology 101 class. Yes, we talked about that in my Sociology class as well, although just, you know, due to me being chronically online in queer spaces, I already knew that. But it was so cool to, like, see it talked about in a more academic setting, because then it made it feel like I wasn't just making things up, and that I had, like, some sort of validity to my knowledge. Okay. What the fuck is this quest? Let me actually read what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I just need to be looking around more. Bring Felindaris to the tree on the hill? The tree on the hill? Are you... Who is this? Not these fuck-ass Templars. Get out of here, please. I'm just trying to live my life and find this tree on the hill. I love Makulita's cinematic banter videos. She uses mods to turn all the banter into... I saw some of that when I was, like, trying to go through, banter and, like, dialogue scenes for Origins when I was working on, I think it was my Zevran script I was working on. I was trying to find, like, banter with him and Morrigan, and I think I came across, if it wasn't that channel, it was one that was very similar and, like, used mods to make it cinematic. That was really cool. That was such a fun thing to find. Okay. Tree on the hill where? Well, I guess I won't be looting that. Can we stop getting into fights, please? Oh, it's probably this tree right here. With the sun. Okay, it's not. I'm so fucking confused right now. Actually, I may not have Felindaris in my inventory anymore. Okay. Can I not open my inventory? Why do these bears keep coming to attack me? Must have come from so far off, too. Marazai is a dark elf who's a little on the more evil side. Oh? Okay. Shout out to Warhammer 40k Darktide for not having anything in the cosmetic shop for the 100th week in a row. Damn. Rest in peace. Someone who was born in 1988, I can tell you that in Colorado and Nebraska, gender was a big deal to everything in the 90s and the 2000s. Okay. Interesting. I guess it was either just an area thing or the person who told me that was just very obtuse. His inheritance. Rest in peace to his inheritance. It's a rare thorn that grows in the snowy area. You have not been there yet. Then why do I have this quest like I've been there? Get this out of here. I'm just over here fighting bears for no reason. Okay. I guess I should be closing some of these rifts. Update the worried scout on the status of the rifts. We'll do that. We'll do that. Guess you could buy it from the Emporium. I guess we could if we got like pretty late in the game and still wasn't doing it. It takes so long for them to realize they're not in combat anymore. Alright, there we go. I always forget the Emporium sells ingredients because I love crawling around collecting all the herbs and stones. See, for some reason, I just haven't, like, gotten that much into crafting in Dragon Age games. I think it's because I don't feel like I need it, whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, I've gotten to the point where I feel like I absolutely do need certain, potions. So when it comes to, like, the different healing potions and the, like, speed potions...
I found Ritz and rescued her from an attack by the Templars. She's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time. It's
Hell
dangerous
yeah.
out here for
Okay.
everyone. I'm glad the Inquisition is trying to put things right.
I'm doing my best, homie. Right. So that's a quest completed. Right. We're just gonna work down the list, I fear. It'll be the easiest thing. So I need to find watchtower locations. Okay. We'll go here. My sister girl red flag. Like a good thing I like red. I will say, I think y'all are already very well aware a lot of the fictional characters that I like are also just big walking red flags. Did a duo nightmare run and having potions was very handy. Yeah, I feel like at the higher difficulty levels, definitely very handy. That is one thing with Baldur's Gate 3 is I've gotten so comfortable with the game and like the game mechanics that I do play on the hardest difficulties, basically. So utilizing those mechanics becomes a lot more, I guess necessary isn't the exact word, but a lot more helpful when there's more of a challenge. Whereas with Dragon Age, we're playing on normal. I try not to play on the easiest difficulty, but we are definitely not playing on a very difficult difficulty. So, that kind of makes it less important. Well, we'll commit to it. It makes the alchemy less game changing, yeah. That was the word I was looking for. I keep getting the characters that seem like trouble but end up being ride or die. I love that. I feel like a lot of characters, at least in Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like I kind of like that. I might be projecting because I want Astarion to be ride or die for me because I'm ride or die for him. I am very much willing to admit that I might just be making that up so that he can match my energy. But I do love a good ride or die character as well. Zevran gave very much ride or die. Morally dubious Morrigan, Blood Mage Meryl, antisocial Sarah. Sarah can't be that antisocial. She hangs out in, like, the tavern area at Haven. How antisocial can she be? No, that's fair. That's so fair. I did like Morrigan a lot. Also, my second playthrough of Dragon Age, Meryl is just so, like, she's so, like, little guy coded. She's just a little guy. I really need to do a Meryl Kisser romance at some point. Then I would feel good about being a blood mage. I did not pick the blood mage specification again because it felt kind of weird. I feel like Anders would have some shit to say about it. Okay. Where am I trying to go? This way. I need to go this way. I don't even need to be climbing this mountain. Healing mist grenades are amazing, but you can't get them yet. Okay, well, knowing that that's an option now, maybe I will get into crafting. Be a red flag in return, easy. You're so right, Barmy, and I strive for that. No more being insecure and, like, feeling like I'm a terrible person when I can just be a terrible person. Traumatize them back, make them worse. Baldur's Gate 3 difficulty is really nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like the easy is really easy. Which makes it nice when you just kind of want to steamroll through and experience the story. But then, like, the harder difficulties can be really hard. Especially if you may not be building the most, tactical team. When you're playing as a bard and you let everyone be silly spellcasters. Might make my team balance not ideal, I feel sometimes, but I make it work, and that's all that really matters. Difference between the initiations, Meryl's friendship, romance, and rivalry romance is night and day. Really? Interesting. I should do a playthrough at some point where I friendship Fenris to see what that's like. It would just mean not bringing him out very often. Or abandoning my morals and not being pro-mage. I think for me, it's the catty, pretty boys who have some heavy shit going on. Starring in Baldur's Gate 3, Zevran, Anders, Dorian. And I do like them. The more cat-like they are, the more cat-like they are, the more I like them. No, that's fair. People have also pointed out to me that a lot of the characters I like are also very bratty. So, love that for them. Supposed to preserve elven blood, but you're too sexy. Rival is if you stay with me, you and everyone you love will be in danger. Please don't try to save me. It's not worth trying. That hurts. Who told Meryl she's not worth saving? I mean, I get she's making the decisions you would be saving her from are decisions she's making of her own free will, and she just wishes people would let her make her decisions. I get that. That's so fucking sad, though. I was able to do a Fenris friendship romance as a pro mage. It means having to leave him at home sometimes, but it's definitely possible. Yeah, I would... Okay, I'm glad they decided to not fight me. I would definitely have to leave him at home all the time, which is very much not how I like to play games where you can romance people. I do like having them on me at all times. Maybe it's codependence. Maybe I just like seeing all they have to say. It's easy to get every companion where you need if you crank the meter, right? Yeah, that is true. That is true. I've noticed I get very attached to, like a certain team loadout. And y'all know whoever I'm dating or aiming to romance stays on the team at all times. Which does make it a little bit harder to keep things balanced. But that's okay. Oh, why are you coming towards me? Stop that. Just like doing the story, so I just play on easy mode. That is so fair. Honestly, I've played Baldur's Gate 3 so much at this point. Like, I know all of the encounters like the... Okay, maybe not all, but most of the encounters like the back of my hand. So I, like, balanced feels really easy to me. And at that point, I've just been playing the game too much, truly. But it is nice to have the option to, like, go brain off with difficulty. Keep things balanced by being the support. You're right, Barmy. You're absolutely right. Guess who's not doing that, though? You thought I wouldn't come back to yell more? You know, I didn't really think about it. Maybe I should have expected it, though, Raging. The easy is a walk in the park with the Care Bears, while Tactician mode is walking through a group of starving bears wearing a suit of raw fish. I'm gonna say it, Tactician's not that bad. Honor mode, though, it's rough. At least you got a barrier on Dorian, that's something. Yeah, I will say also, a lot of the support stuff I'm not super used to doing if it's more than just healing. So I feel like we'll have a better time if it's left up to an AI. Respectfully, I think we'll do a little bit better if I'm not having to pay attention to when to cast barriers and stuff. Although I could just be fundamentally wrong on how that works. So Raquel is my tiefling warlock. She doesn't like Mistra. She's dating Gale, so... Yeah, I feel like if you like Gale, you have to hate Mistra. Don't think I played Baldur's Gate 3 enough. I still haven't been able to be brain off. It helps if you do things the exact same way almost every single time, J-Train. It helps if you basically have it become a routine. Instead of playing a game and exploring different options. But I play a lot of ranged characters, and I build a lot of characters to be ranged. So, like, there are some things where it's like, oh yeah, just get in the rafters. And that's how I do it all the time. Are we still fighting people? What's going on? Can these Templars give it a fucking break, please? Oh! I need to use my new spell. Let's use my new spell. Mills' hate is misplaced. All you need to know is Mistra's just kinda lady. Mistra's a groomer, Raging. What do you mean? I don't like Mistra. And she's not even that pretty. I'll say it. She's not even that pretty.
A Grey Warden recruiter. That sounds interesting.
It's not easy finding people willing to shoulder such a terrible responsibility.
Here I thought you poked around prisons, hunting for murderers, desperate to escape the noose.
That's what you think of wardens.
It's not
crazy.
such a terrible thing. Some of my best friends are murderers.
They are men and women atoning for what they've done by giving of themselves. They fight for people like you, people in silks and velvets who talk and judge.
Who's judging now?
I know your kind.
That's crazy. Am I stupid? It did not sound like Dorian was really judging. He's just like, yeah, my besties are murderers, which is a crazy thing to say. But I probably sound like that when I talk about my favorite fictional characters. So, like, it is what it is. Oh, well, I guess I'm not gonna get to decide on if I want to do this or not. The game said you were absolutely doing that. She's accused him and other wardens of being murderers and other kinds of criminals. That is true. I guess you're right. No, most people would mean that in a judgmental way, even if their tone wasn't necessarily super judgmental. You're right. I'm putting too much emphasis on tone of voice when Dorian is just like silly goofy. And says everything in a similar tone of voice. We do kill... Yeah, no, the wardens do kill a lot of people. Can I not disrupt this rift? Please? Okay. We're gonna put this here. And then I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. Alright, where the fuck is this rift? I hate the camera controls. I hate this. How am I supposed to close the rift and live my life if I cannot fucking see anything? Alright. Dorian was sarcastic. Oh. I think I need to spend more time around Dorian because I did not pick up on that being sarcasm. He sounded the same as he always does. Touchy subject for Blackwall. Not Blackwall being a murderer. No, I can believe that. If he's been given a hard way to go because people, like, assume he's a hardened criminal when he's just, like, trying to do his job. That makes sense. Thorin, you bastard, did you dispel that lightning cage? Did he? I don't know. I accomplished my goal with that, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. I feel like I need to get on top of this mountain. And I don't know how to do that. I don't think so, but it went away real quick. Yeah, no, it kind of did. I don't know how long it lasts, though. So there is that. Mistra sucks, I know that much about her. Me and my homies all hate Mistra. I never said she was pretty. I know you didn't. I was just adding that onto the Mistra hate. She just looks like any other woman. And not to say that, like, women who look like her are not pretty. But, like, she's nothing special. Like, if you're gonna be the goddess of magic and you look like some random woman I can see at the grocery store, like, come on. Where's the pizzazz? Where's the flavor? Okay. Oh, I need to go speak with Braun. Alright, Braun, where are you at? Who are you? I don't know where this man is that I need to be speaking with. And the map is not telling me. Okay. I am going to assume probably somewhere in civilization. She looks like a fucking bitch. Real Zenith. Can't stand this discourse. In that scene, she's one-on-one with Gale. She's not gonna look like the embodiment of magic because that's not her intent. Well, then at that point, Gale, where is your sense of whimsy? Why is that what gets to you? Misha looks like the kind of woman who would argue with the cashier about coupons.
Sure?
Fun fact, Cyric shows up as just a guy for a similar reason. That's wild. I feel like, personally, the less human they look, the more I'd be willing to listen. She's not Dave Aylin, that's for sure. Exactly. God forbid women appear anything.
Yes.
Listen, I think it's only because she's a groomer. You need to do a war table mission for the watchtowers to get them built? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That was not super clear from the journal. Where's Haven? Dame Aylin's damn taken. Yeah, she is. Actually, don't think it's possible for Gale to have been younger than 25 when Mr. approached him. Mr. was dead for about a century between when Cyric assassinated her and when she came back during the Second Sundering. Gale would have been 25 at the beginning of the Second Sundering. Yes, he would have been an adult, but there's also an imbalance of power there that she is taking advantage of. But also, I think Baldur's Gate 3, the game, takes a lot of creative liberties with the timeline because it does imply that Elminster was, like, seeking him out when he was a child, but also it could have just been for Elminster's own purposes of, like, finding an apprentice and not necessarily for Mistra. But regardless of age, there is still, like, that very inherent, like, power imbalance in their dynamic that she is taking advantage of. I read it backwards. Oh, sorry. Thank you for setting me straight, Liam. Current objective is at the top. Right. Thanks for clearing that up. Of course, the old guy looks for minors. Zenith, to be fair, if you are a young child demonstrating innate magical ability, you probably are going to want someone that can help you learn how to handle that and, like, control it and not accidentally blow up your house, you know? That was a joke, don't kill me, Elminster. Yeah, no, I don't think Elminster's gonna care that much. Tell Blackwall that you're doing Grey Warden investigating without him while you're at Haven.
Thank you for all that you
Yeah, you're right. I think I do have some things to tell him. Although I think we might have already done that, but we can check back in with him. That's been done. I think it has. But we could just check in with everybody just to make sure we don't have any built up dialogue, although I don't think anything has happened that would have triggered dialogue. What's he gonna do? Say there's a dark cloud over me? Not the dark cloud over you.
A safe distance from the temple.
Our best guess at safe.
Not this requiring time on top of whatever time my mod cuts off. That's so homophobic. I guess I won't be talking to that man today. Okay. Do we have anything that I should be sending here? Garnered the attention of the finest armorers in the land. They would not see our message conveyed unadorned. Okay. Sure. Armored mount has arrived. It is every bit as magnificent as was promised. Sick. Okay. Utilize Grey Warden treaties. Oh, that's completed. Okay. My bad. The completed stuff's still showing up on here. I have to actually read. That's all that is. Really can't get to him in under a minute? You're right. That was 42 seconds, wasn't it? I did read that as 42 minutes. I should have stayed in that screen longer. With the watchtowers built? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We got it. I would have figured it out with the stuff popping up anyway. You know, he's the strongest wizard in Faerun, right? Pissing him off is like pissing off Dumbledore.
With passionate breath does the darkness.
How about he do a damn thing with his powers, huh? That's what I'm saying.
Go in peace.
You mean I gotta fight this netherbrain by myself? The least Elminster could do is throw some spells. He's not even doing that. Why am I walking all the way down? What am I doing? Anyway, sorry y'all had to see that buffoonery. Okay. Oh, I was completely wrong about Braun, where he would be. Right, we were running with Sarah, Dorian, and Blackwall. Because the girlies are gonna fight. Did Elminster get killed by an incel too? No? I don't think so. At least not in Baldur's Gate 3, which is kind of the only place I'm really familiar with Elminster. Oh, Dumbledore reference. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I have not engaged with Harry Potter media since I was in middle school. Which at this point, way too long ago. That shit is not fresh on the noggin. Because there would be no reason for younger adventurers to get out of bed. There you have the biggest problem with Forgotten Realms as a setting. I feel like inherently that would be really easy to work around because like the things Elminster are capable of are going to be very, very different from what the average adventurer is capable of. So therefore, I feel like Elminster would only go out of his way to take care of like apocalyptic, world-ending situations, which Baldur's Gate 3 is dealing with an apocalyptic kind of world-ending situation. So, I think while we do pull it off, I think it also would not have been too crazy for Elminster to at least like aid us somehow.
If those refugees are going to defend themselves, they'll need real defenses. I've got a few ideas.
Alright, we built the
I built
watchtowers.
watchtowers in the areas you recommended.
Nicely done. That'll give both your refugees and our farmers some warning next time trouble pays a visit.
Hell
I'll speak to
yeah.
the master
Not the
and have
farmers
weapons
being
sent to
safe.
your people at the crossroads.
Okay. Farmland security, done. Horses for the... I've already gotten horses. Did I not do this already? Okay. I guess we'll go do the horses again. Let me make sure I was actually looking at my journal correctly. We'll provide the Inquisition with the finest horses in Ferelden, but not until his farmers are guaranteed safe return to their lands. Okay. I think there's probably other things I'm supposed to do first. Alright, we'll go do the Fade Rifts. Just talk to Dinah at his house. Okay. We will do... Are we... I think we're at his house. I'm pretty sure we've done that already.
Got to be something here.
Yelena says you got rid of those demon-cursed wolves. Should be safer for our farmers now. You've held up your end of our bargain, Inquisition.
Oh, we started it, but we didn't finish it. Okay.
And good hands to go with it.
Awesome. Thank you. Tell me about yourself.
You said you were once Al Eamon's stable master.
Master of the mounts. Fereldans don't appreciate horses like they do in Orlais, but they knew my name in Val Royeaux. My horses took sick less and carried a man longer than any of those fancy prancers they've got. And now they're all yours, Inquisition.
Hell yeah.
Take care of them.
Okay. Tell me about the area.
What can you tell me about the wilderness around here?
Got some old ruins in the forest, from long before any king of Ferelden. The lakes are pretty, though when the weather's odd, you hear tell of spirits.
The lakes
Beyond
are haunted.
That, my daughter Sienna set up a track just over there. Fool girl likes to race the horses.
Alright, will you join the Inquisition?
You sent your stable hands and your horses to the Inquisition. What about you?
Well, you've cleaned up the area, and I can't say I'm not tempted. Still, it feels wrong to abandon my land to go play horsemaster again.
I guess that's fair. Dorian.
Oh, let him go. We can use one of my servants from...
Oh.
Tevinter horses are the finest in the world.
Tevinter? Your horses can barely trot without needing grain and milk. All right, Inquisition.
Can horses have milk?
Never let it be said that Redcliffe gave less than the best. Just let me settle matters here and say goodbye to my wife. I'll meet you at Haven.
Oh, we... Not Dorian manipulating him to join the Inquisition. Just so he can prove himself. That's so funny. That's so funny. Vixen, she's looking forward to killing Cazador, giving his power to Astarion. Hey, we love looking forward to killing Cazador. I look forward to that every game. Forgotten Realms is full, has literally thousands of gods, and canonically level 20+ adventurers. You can't visit any city without passing the birthplace of at least a canonical 10 living legends. That's very overwhelming. I see what you mean now. Boring answers that Elminster only does things on behalf of Mystra. Of course, to my characters, they're just annoyed. Same. Who's to say that was the only world-ending apocalyptic situation? I guess you got me there, J-Train. I guess you got me there. I'm sure the Forgotten Realms is big. More than just Baldur's Gate and the Sword Coast. Woke Cazador? Not woke Cazador. That's horrendous. Not Cazador. I think Cazador is a very interesting and well-written character. But they can't be given him redeeming qualities. Been around horses since I was a kid. They can't have milk, or at least not anything that isn't their mother's milk when they're babies. Something like cow's milk makes them lactose intolerant. That's fair. I have heard that most mammals don't drink milk past like infancy. And then like humans are kind of the only mammals that drink milk that aren't their own milk. They really do not like to venture around these parts, which I guess, you know, fair. Probably just calling them fragile babies. Okay. He said, your horses need milk? Ew. Milk is gross. Milk is gross. Not only does it taste bad, it makes my stomach hurt. It's a lose-lose situation. Although, milk mixed in with teas is very nice. Especially if it's like the kind that doesn't make my stomach hurt. Oh, what a win. I think the guy was saying milk to emphasize that Deventer horses are pampered. Odd sentence, but that's my interpretation. Probably. It's the same as peeled grapes. It's a ridiculous flex that makes no sense.
One down.
Okay, there's like none in this area. We can close this rift. Oat milk is good for smoothies and cooking. I do enjoy some oat milk. I do enjoy oat milk. Very nice. A lot of the like teas that I like call for adding milk to it for like texture, and it's also just very tasty. At least cheese has the decency to taste good. Yeah, cheese also makes my stomach hurt sometimes, but it is low-key kind of worth it sometimes. Damn, now I kind of just want to eat a bunch of cheese. And I can't do that. Because I don't have cheese. And it'll also make me ill. Do you like cheese, though? Cheese is nice. I will say there are, like, certain types of cheese. And, like, organic dairy does not make my stomach hurt as much. So it's easier to justify indulging. Alright, let's close this rift. I don't have milk in my cereal, but I have yogurt instead. It helps keep the crunch longer. Oh, you know, I've never considered doing that. But that makes sense about the crunch, because it wouldn't really get as soggy, because it's not as liquidy. Can't drink milk in any form. Back in the days I used to drink, sometimes the bartender would mix in some milk with the shots, and I could barely swallow it. I've never heard of milk being mixed in with alcohol. I guess that's not really saying a lot, because it's just not really, like, my wheelhouse of knowledge. That is interesting. Wild they would do that to you. Mix in 1 to 2 packets of sweetener into milk, and you get depression ice cream. Hit some notes of ice cream in a pinch. I did not know that, Barmy. That's... I don't know what I'm gonna do with that information, but I'm glad that I have it. One of these living legends is older Ravengard. I still want to know what exactly a bunch of goblins of similar power to the ones you defeat and the few drow did to overwhelm and capture a level 20 fighter like Duke Ravengard. Must have been sleeping. Must have been snoozing real good. No, like, when you put it like that, either Minthara is really goated, and somehow we're just, like, super crazy good to be able to defeat her, or they really caught older Ravengard slacking. Surprise rounds are nasty. I can confirm surprise rounds. I should save my game. Surprise rounds really do hit hard. Use my special spell. Alright, gang. I really should bring Blackwall out more. Because he's a really good tank. Lactose intolerant, but that doesn't stop me from eating ice cream or pizza. I think I am also lactose intolerant. It's kind of funny. It's definitely something that I've always struggled with, but has gotten worse with age. But there for a while, I could eat dairy within reason, like not all the dairy I want, but like a normal amount of dairy, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But then it got to the point where it did make me violently ill. But then when I got to that point, my mom also like went on an organic food kick, and I realized that if it's organic dairy, I can still have it with minimal issues. I still get a little like tummy ache, but I don't get violently ill. And I used to think, oh, I'm not lactose intolerant. It's just something about the milk that's built different that does not sit with me. The whole time, my brother has been like, you're just lactose intolerant and in denial, and that's why your stomach still hurts. Even when you have the other types of dairy that's not as big of a deal on your system. He was absolutely right, I fear. Nobody tell my brother that he was right, but he was kind of right. Alright, we got their asses stuck. Oh, I think that works the way I think it should. My mom's organic food kick had us switching to goat milk. My brother used to be on goat milk when he was a kid, because it was like, I guess supposed to help with his acid reflux or something. But my mom did not like it. Very much not goated. I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. Yeah, my mom got like... Oh, was that it? No, it's making more. It's making more. My mom went on a kick of like watching a bunch of food documentaries back in like 2014, 2015. Can y'all let me live my fucking life, please? I just want to disrupt this rift without being hit 2 seconds into it, please, and thank you. Anyway, not me crashing out over enemies fighting me like they're supposed to be. Yeah, my mom went through like a really big organic food phase, and I feel like my family still eats that way for the most part, but they're not as heavily committed to it the way they used to be, because at that, like, if you're gonna be heavily committed to it, it just, I don't know, it's expensive, and it becomes like harder to like do stuff, and you can't go out. Like, if you're gonna be fully committed, and it's just kind of a lot. And my parents decided they weren't gonna be doing all that anymore.
Do you know of my kind, Blackwall?
I know that what comes out of your mouth is the same drivel that comes out of theirs.
Damn.
It might sound that way to someone who's been clubbed on the head too often.
Careful I don't club you on the head.
That's what I'd expect from your kind.
Hey, what do you mean your kind? Do you just mean somebody from the place he's from, or are you making an assumption? Or do you just mean Grey Wardens? Because if we're gonna talk about Grey Wardens, I gotta stand by Wheatley and Alistair. We can't be talking like that, Dorian. Also, somebody, it's been... Do not specify anything about this, but I have learned Alistair shows up in Inquisition. I think even if he's not king. And if that's the case, I'm gonna need Dorian to lock the fuck in and stop being a hater towards the Grey Wardens. We are gonna have to be on our best behavior. We're gonna have to lock in. We can't be a hater. And that will just simply not fly. His kind equals not rich people. Oh. I should have picked up on that. It's obviously classism. Right. What else are the rich good for? Dorian just thinks he's a brutish... What the fuck is a Lumox? I can't believe he would say that about Blackwall. I think it's kind of funny the way that banter is usually between two characters, but I feel like if this was happening in real life, Sarah would have absolutely had some crazy shit to say. She would have had some crazy shit to say, reading Dorian for filth, standing up for Blackwall or something. I just know it deep in my bones. She would have had a crazy comeback. And it probably would not have made a ton of sense either. Or been a little hard to follow. Like, you would have had to think about it. And it's not just because of her accent. Clumsy, stupid person. Oh, okay. I don't think I've, like, encountered that word. Dorian actually disapproved of you doing anti-war and stuff later. I think he just hates Blackwall. Okay, just hating Blackwall is a little... Hey, where the fuck is Blackwall? Oh, I guess he was hiding behind a rock. I guess hating Blackwall is a little bit easier to deal with than hating on the rest of the Grey Wardens, because we got some pretty chill. Oh, Anders is I forget Anders is a Grey Warden. I don't know how I can forget that. There's a lot of Grey Wardens that I would easily, happily lay down my life for. I'm gonna need this man. I'm gonna need this man to lock in. Y'all got a rift in your settlement? And no one was gonna say anything? They might have said something earlier the first time I came through here. His descent into Avernus stat block gives him the alert feat. What surprise round? They obviously had to take liberties with the character power levels. Yeah. No, they definitely did. I don't know. I guess that man was like snoozing on like 3 melatonin and, you know, whatever else makes you go to sleep. He had his nice chamomile tea, downed a bottle of melatonin, and was just gone. Maybe he even had some NyQuil as well. Had to have been something like that going on for older Ravengard to get captured. Seeing his stat block? No, he doesn't. Oh. You smell a sitcom? Dorian calls him a brutish thug. Blackwall calls him a pompous brat. Yeah, I could see that. Not to sound homophobic, but thank God for that. Thank God for them, like, standing up to or for him standing up to Dorian. I feel like it can't be homophobic if Dorian was slinging shit first. And I think in that sentence, or that, like, context, it's more about him being rich than anything else. Hey, don't walk towards me. Oh, they just teleport out. Okay. Right. Got it. Have a very nice relationship development. I swear if Blackwall was conventionally attractive, they would be a big ship. Oh! You know, not me skipping around in chat and making up my own flow of conversation is absolutely not correct. Honestly, I don't think Blackwall is conventionally unattractive. I feel like that is a very conventionally attractive man. Maybe on the older side. Definitely on the definitely a different vibe than Dorian, more like older, rugged side, but I feel like that's still a conventionally attractive man. Am I making shit up? What are the big ships in this game? Because I know for Dragon Age 2, people really like to ship Fenris and Anders, and I've also seen people shipping Sebastian and Anders, which, you know, I didn't have Sebastian around very much, so, like, maybe there's something I'm missing. Dorian and Bull? That sounds kind of fire. Wait, don't they, like, actually get together, though, if you don't date either of them? I love that. I genuinely love that. I wonder if anyone ships people with Solus other than, like, the player. That'd be kind of crazy. I can't... Solus... I know he's a romanceable person, like a romanceable companion, so... But also at the same time, just him being romanceable doesn't necessarily mean this can't be true. Solus very much gives Arrow Ace. That's the energy he gives me. I remember Sarah and Quinari Inquisitor being popular, but that could just be me. She did have that one sentence about being kind of interested in seeing what Quinari women were like. So yeah, I could see that. Saradar is what it was called. I could absolutely see that. I need to get to know these characters more so I can see how people might ship them. Don't like older Ravengard because he basically pushes teenage sons into the arms of older women. Yeah, I really do not like the way Older Ravengard handled the whole will situation. I've had some people try to explain it to me in a way that would make sense, comparing it to Will joining the Mafia. And in that sense, sure. But then also, like, once you save once you save Older Ravengard later, and, like, the truth comes out, I guess right before the truth comes out, he is really hostile towards his own son that he has not seen in 7 years. I think that's kind of wild. Oh, what do I have going on here? Cultists are looking for a sign that the rifts in the Vale can be controlled.
I was a fool to have doubted you. How may we serve you? Herald of Andraste.
Help the refugees.
Have your people help the refugees.
I got Sarah approval.
Herald of Andraste. Some few will remain here. The rest will go forth to do your will. When the Maker calls you to your great purpose, remember that we served you.
Yeah, don't even worry about it, girly. I'll remember. Cass and Varric are a popular ship, and I hate it with every fiber of my being. Okay. And I say this knowing full well my Hawk would be okay with any sort of open relationship, because my Hawk is also dating Anders and Fenris. But, like, Varric is a Hawk kisser. What do you mean dating Cassandra? That's what... Honestly... Varric has the vibes of somebody... Okay. I can see Varric very easily in 2 different directions. Also, Arroways baddie, very into his crossbow. Like, very emotionally committed to his crossbow. I think that's canon, though. But, like, very much, like, romance and maybe even sexuality isn't exactly his thing. But at the same time, Varric is a man that fucks. Like, that's just the energy he has, and I don't know how else to say it. But I guess, you know, he can just... All of the above can be true. Trying to remember why I saw the CR20 stat block. His ascent into Avernus stat block is definitely not the stat block of the person who survived the year of the Narthex murders and became Marshal of the Flaming Fist in 1482. Oh, Older Ravengard goes way back in the lore then. You know, I really did think Older Ravengard was a character made up for Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't realize his lore went deep like that. Okay, what fucking quest am I about to do? I need to figure that out. So we have Hunger Pangs. We can go fight Wild Ram. We have another rift close. Is this that rift that we came across and then said, LOL, never mind? I think it is. Let's see if we're a high enough level for this now. Interpret level 10 to 12 as legendary hero, and anything above that is mythical. Hey, the way we were slaying in Baldur's Gate 3 at, like, levels 10 to 12, oh, I'd believe it. But also, some of the enemies we had to fight at those levels... Forgotten Realms has some scary, formidable foes, that's for sure. Like, you say there's... like, so many adventurers and, like, mythical heroes and all that, legendary heroes, but, like, there's so many legendary mythical villains as well. Like, this is scary. My ass would not survive that setting. The rift is in the west. Oh, okay. I got a little confused then. I do remember coming across a rift that was in the fucking mountains. Not in the mountains. This isn't a river. I made that up. Because the map is empty. Okay. I see where we need to go. I'm starting over. Descent into Avernus also follows the fall of Elturel. Wouldn't say prequel to Baldur's Gate 3. That's like right before Baldur's Gate 3 takes place, right? Because I know the tieflings
Look at you,
talk about like the Elturel, like they... It gives the impression...
Whatever it takes to keep the world safe.
Oh, I should have been locking in.
Join Inquisition.
If that's what's necessary. Hey, you're here too.
The Inquisition can't be all broody beards like you and Cassandra.
She doesn't have the hair for it.
Oh, I bet she does. Places.
Why are we talking about Cassandra's bush? Sarah, what are you talking about?
I'll keep an eye out.
Anyway, that was crazy. Okay.
Keep an eye out.
Good to have.
Yes, this is a better path. I'm like, dude, she's trying to groom your kid. You're making it very easy for her to... Whoa! Oh, yeah, you're talking about Mazora still. Okay. I was like, who are we talking about? Good old Mizzy Rizzy Mazora. Yeah, okay. While I do think there was a lot of potential for, like, dark romance enjoyers in Mazora and Will, I am very, very glad they, did not actually go in that direction. Although I think there's lots of remnants of it still, especially in some of, like, the promotional material with, like, the animations. But I am very glad they didn't, keep up with that. Will doesn't deserve... I mean, nobody deserves that. But, like... I don't know. I feel like people would have been really weird about it for Will. And they're already kind of weird about what we got. But I am very glad he and Mazora were not actually, like, sexually or romantically involved the way they were initially supposed to be, I guess. Is what I've heard about early access. I love Sarah when she's not talking about elves. She's just so goofy. I really do like her. Would be great if she was not struggling with internalized racism. And also, if she was chill with the mages, then we'd get along very well. Hey girl, don't go after me. I'm sure trying to close the rift. Leave me alone. How am I not? Okay. Girl, how am I supposed to close this rift? You can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. This is horrendous. I think I would be crashing out a lot less about the camera if I was on controller, I guess. Can you guys let me know if it's less disgusting to look around on a controller? Or is it still, like, weird? Because I have a controller that I could figure out how to link up. Gotta be right fucking under it. Okay. Hate this rift. Why is it in such a weird place? Like, I cannot interact with that rift at all. It's better on console because you don't have to fiddle with the cursor. Okay. I think I might try to get my PlayStation controller plugged in for next week and see if that's better, because I am low-key... I feel like I would be doing a little bit better if I guess had a better flow of the controls. Because the controls feel a little clunky on PC. But if it wasn't designed to be a computer game, then that would make sense. Okay. Hey, what level am I? I think I'm still level 8. Or it might be 9. No, I'm still level 8. Okay. We still got a ways to go before we are ready to progress the story. Oh, we are cutting down on the hinterlands, though, which is nice. Rifts in the woods. Rifts on the farm. We'll go handle the farm rifts, because that one's already halfway done. This is the one that I wasn't a high enough level for earlier. Think you're meant to try climbing up onto the battlements. That makes sense. Because that was rough. First time I played Origins on PC was a nightmare having to click on the individual enemies rather than just hit A to auto-target. I could have been doing that on a console. I didn't realize Origins had that. Going from Origins to Dragon Age 2, where I could just spam R to auto hit, was beautiful. I think it works better in Dragon Age 2 than it does in Inquisition, but it might just be because I am not facing the right way in Inquisition half the time. I feel like sometimes I feel like a newborn baby deer learning how to walk when I'm trying to play Inquisition, which is crazy because this is not my first Dragon Age game and by far not my first video game, but boy does it feel like it sometimes. There's early access scene where Tav and Will are about to kiss. Mizora shoots something into Will's stone eye and he winces and moves away from Tav. I've heard about that. I hate that. I think if it was done a very specific way, it could have been very interesting and like a really, when I say cool narrative, I mean like a very compelling narrative and maybe even relatable for some people. Rest in peace. But at the same time, like, I feel like there's a lot of characters that have similar things going on, handled to varying degrees of, like, subtlety and well-doneness. And honestly, with the version of Will that we got, I don't know if I trust them to handle a story like that well. Targeting an Inquisition is pretty loose no matter what, but at least in Inquisition you can just pull the trigger to start blasting. Yeah, that is nice. Inquisition is still better than Origins in that regard, by far. Vastly prefer controller, but this Rift is just jank to look at no matter what. Okay, I'll try to, if I remember, I'll get my controller set up next week. I'll make a note of that, because I will forget. Because I didn't even know I could do that with my PlayStation controller until my brother said something about it, setting his up, literally 2 days ago. Okay, there's no official controller support for Origins, unfortunately. Yeah, I do know there is for Inquisition, because that's something you guys were, like, really talking about. And, you know, I said I wasn't going to do that. Like a liar. That's still too high of a level. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Just, oh, actually, no, we're kind of killing it. Never mind. Never mind, we're killing it. It's fine. Playing Inquisition right now. I hope it's going well for you. Who are you romancing, Sineth? Wait, I think... Have you said Josephine was your girly in this one? I feel like you might have said Josephine was your girly. Okay, if we just, like, pick them off one by one, we can do this. How did that happen? Oh, homeboy came out of the sky, or the ground. Let me, like, actually commit to fighting this thing. Hey, why are you chasing me? Who is that? Oh. That looks more like a person than I was expecting it to. How close to this thing do I need to be? Oh, now I just can't find it. Sarah, please. There we go. They're about to come up behind me, aren't they? Maybe I lied when I said this is something that I could do. Alright, let's get out of here, gang. Let's get out of here, gang. Okay. A tactical retreat has never hurt anybody. Okay. So what we do Well, first and foremost, we're going back to camp. Josephine is Cassandra.
Nothing to
Josephine,
report
lean
from.
more towards Cassandra because she's so fucking adorable. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. I could see that. Alright, let's get back in there. Hopefully it saves our progress. It probably didn't. I'm gonna also save the game before we fully jump back in there. That would be smart. Miss Blackwell's leveling up. Why does he have a payback strike? What do you mean? I'm just kind of building that whole area. I was just building the whole sword and shield. Absolutely not. Damn. Okay. Well. Maybe we can go back to the one at a time strat, because that was actually doing quite well for us. So it wasn't until that like last wave where it really started to fall apart. So I think if I go about it differently, we can make it work. If they don't just like I hate how close I have to be to the rifts in order to disrupt them. Okay. Okay, this is fine. How? Oh, I was being laser beamed. Okay. Sure. Love being... Oh my god. Yeah, we're not ready for this. That Despair Demon's fucking crazy. Yeah, this isn't gonna... I'm just gonna go ahead and reload before we walked in, actually. Usually go for Josephine myself. You are so beautiful for that. Josephine's very cute. Artemis, my rogue, told Gortash to go kick rocks. She's a proud Karlach kisser. As she should. As she should. It's meant to be a vanguard for the best route for him. Doesn't help that your staff is ice, which means it does nothing to Despair Demons. Oh, well, rest in peace. Yeah, we were definitely not a good level for that, which is fine. I have the feeling a lot of this stuff I'm supposed to be coming back and doing over and over and over. Or not over and over and over, but like... I'm supposed to be coming back to the hinterlands several times throughout the game. Dorian and Sarah have default armor, so of course they're getting eaten. Oh, have I not? I guess I haven't. I guess I did not. I got Varric and Iron Bull kitted out, but not everyone else. Okay, I don't think I have anything on me. But we can at least... What are you wearing? What can you wear? Medium. Yeah, I got rid of it all. Okay. I do still have accessories, though. Wherever this belt gains a moderate boost to attack speed. I feel like that could be helpful. Give her the rogue onlys. There we go. That's better than nothing. Oh, that's what she has equipped. Okay. Have I really done nothing to Dorian? Homie has no... Okay. Well, we'll throw that on you for now. And that as well. Sorry, my guy. I really thought you were kitted out. I made that up. I'm sorry. Why don't rogues pickpocket the nether stones? Are they stupid? I would love if you could do that. That would be really funny. And you sold all your gear? Yeah. Well, I thought I had everyone kitted out already. I think I got a tad confused. But we can come across more gear. It's not that big of a deal. Dragon Age 2 has definitely spoiled me in that regard. Crafting should make your life easier? Okay. I'll need to figure out how to do that. Aqua, welcome in! Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Let me give you a shout out. Well, welcome in, Aqua. How did your stream go? What did you guys get up to? Alright, I think I spelled that right. We're currently playing Dragon Age Inquisition. We're mostly just side questing right now to, like, get our levels up before we progress the main story. So I don't imagine there will be a lot of spoilers tonight. Just closing some rifts. It's best to kit your whole team when you're at Haven. Oh, I could be doing that? That is very good to know. Got a raid and run tonight, Big EP. Of course, please go take care of yourself, Aqua. I appreciate you dropping in and bringing your community over. She's like, you sold my girlfriend into being experimented on. Now you want to make a pact with me? Go F yourself. No, Gortas is crazy for that. Like, I do think a lot of the reason he is the way he is because of how his parents treated him. And he was also, like, sold. So, I think in some, like, twisted way, he has convinced himself it can't be that big of a deal because it happened to him and he turned out just fine. Like, that's the energy it kind of gives. Not that it, like, excuses his actions, but it's definitely, like, an explanation, if that makes sense. But it's kind of wild, because, like, obviously, that was a fucked up thing to do. But he sees it as, like, a gift he did for Karlach, I guess, because, like, now she's like a fucking machine. Which is wild, because she does not want to be a machine. I mean, y'all played the game. Y'all know what Karlach is like. These are also level 12. Let's get out of here, gang. That's not for us. We tried this earlier. Well, not this particular one, but we tried one of these earlier, and it did not go well. I think we're done in the hinterlands for now. I think we're gonna go have some armor made. Y'all wanna go have some armor made? Gortash looks like he could have been my relative, so, like, I got a pact with family. I do think it's really funny that Karlach just comes into his coronation, like, already ablaze, and just gets taken to jail. She just comes in yelling and ready to murder him right then and there. I really appreciate that energy. Actually just killed Gortash on Saturday. Karlach's speech afterwards is still a tearjerker. The acting in that scene is so fucking good. Like, I think the acting all across Baldur's Gate in general is stellar. And I do think that Neil Newbon definitely deserved all the praise that he got. But also, like, Karlach's monologue should have gotten an award for that, truly. That was... It felt so real. It was so good. So well done. He's like, you're mad about that? That's crazy. Luckily, because we sold all of our shit, we should have plenty of money to work with some stuff if we need to. Okay. How do I craft some armor? Okay, we need medium armor for Sarah. What is that? Why does it look like that? Why does it look like a naked torso? Oh, I wasn't trying to craft that. I was just trying to see what was what. Okay, so this has the better rating. Rogue only? Yeah. That's fine. Canine leather? Fuck that I have canine. I have so much lamb's wool. Alright, let's craft this. Oh, I got an achievement. Okay. Cool. Can I make a helmet? I have no helmets. Oh. Not the zoom in on the feet. So unfortunately... Wait, I think I kept that on hand. Okay. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you ask. Hang on, I gotta get around. Oh, Blackwall, you have armor. Oh, that is way better than what she's wearing. Sick. Okay. Cool. Sarah is done up a bit. That was the wrong button. Okay. So, unfortunately or fortunately, did I sell it? I could have sworn I kept our slutty little armor. We can craft it though, so don't even worry. How did I open the console? I didn't want to do that. We can craft some. Because as far as light armor goes, that's all we got. That's better than what Dorian has. You can give armor dies later. Sick. I'm very much looking forward to that. Oh, well, I wasn't trying to go to accessories. So this is better. He pulls that off way better than Windley. It looked like it was falling off of Windley, kind of. He has the better build for it. It looks kind of silly on Windley. Okay. Got some armor crafted. Oh, I don't have any upgrades for that. Okay.
You need something? Let me know.
Oh, wait. Not just Windley. Do we have any? We have no upgrades. I don't think I've done a lot of that. Modify armor. Can I do any of that? I don't think so. I don't think I'm there yet. Unfortunately or fortunately, Mel, finish your sentence, please. Sorry, Zenith. I was trying to focus. But we do have Dorian in the slutty little outfit now, so like love that for them. Sorry guys, I have to put him in the slutty outfit for gameplay. No, but I literally do. It's the best, the highest stuff that I have access to other than what Windley is currently wearing. And honestly, he wears it better than Windley did. Windley looked a little sickly in it. I'm beginning to think we took the long way up to see Dorian. Okay, now I'm just lost. Okay, I thought I was trying to go a different way. I was wrong. Dorian is a very pretty guy. He is. Love that about him. Much prettier than Solus. This is where I thought I was. Okay. I understand, I've done the same thing, it's just funny to me. You know, the first time I put that armor on, it was to be a haha silly, look how slutty we are. But then once I realized it had the better stats, I was like, oh. Well, now we have to wear it.
Always with the questions. What will people say?
Can I not just talk to you? Alright, that's enough, that's all I can say.
I should go.
Here I thought we were just getting to the good part.
I had no other options, homie. Alright, so we have nothing new to say to people. So it is just getting back to the quest grind. Oh, wait, do I need to talk to Blackwall again? I guess we'll do that. Found out that Lucius Malfoy actor voices Gortash.
The mages seem happier here.
Okay, so I've been hearing people say that's Jason Isaacs. I did not realize that was the same man who played Lucius Malfoy. You know, I was not placing that's where he sounded familiar from. That's wild information. Thank you for letting us know.
Heard you found something that had to do with wardens. Would have liked to have seen it.
Yeah, sorry. Thoughts on the Inquisition?
What do you think of the Inquisition?
You already know what I think of your forces. I'm not sure what else there is to say.
Fair enough. Okay. Thoughts on my inner circle?
You must have some feelings about our friends.
Madame Vivian only allied with the Inquisition because she knows it will bring her power.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Snakes are often the most beautiful.
And isn't she beautiful? Can I ask you about more people? Or is it only...
You must have some feelings about our friends.
Dorian, he's arrogant. He preens himself. But you already know that.
You already know that is crazy. Yeah, and unfortunately, you're gonna hate that he's gonna be my boyfriend, but that's okay. He'll get over it. He's also the Star Trek captain that praised Elon Musk. Hey, what do you mean? You mean like the character did that, or like the actor himself did that? Can I get context? Because I've not actually seen Star Trek.
You must have some feelings about our friends.
Dorian.
Okay, I love Dorian, but I also was kind of hoping you had things to say about the others. Okay. That's enough for now.
We should return to our duties.
The character?
As you wish.
That's wild.
After all, in charge.
Are you saying Elon Musk in the sense that there's an Elon Musk, like, type of character in Star Trek? Or did he have a self-insert in Star Trek? Which is crazy. I'm like, are you good at playing a very punchable characters? Apparently he is. Punchable characters was his calling. And boy, does he ever pull it off. Also voiced Admiral Zhao in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Really? Wow. Okay. What a throwback. Hey, what is this? Yeah, that's the war table. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's that cabin, isn't it? Okay. Just put Elon in the same sentence as the Wright brothers. This was a while ago. Oh, okay, okay. You know, sometimes I forget how much time has passed of certain people being public figures. Didn't get a logging stand here. Oh, is that what that's for? Yeah, no, we do not have a logging stand yet. We've kind of just been, wandering about, truly. It's more writers thinking Musk would jump us into space age. Yeah, I was thinking, like, Star Trek's kind of old, but there's also been newer stuff, so, like, this is kind of wild. How did they... What do you mean that they did a shout-out to him? But then I remember, no, Mans has been a public figure for quite a while. Time has passed. Time has definitely passed. Oh, this is where the logging thing would go if we had one, I'm assuming. Okay. Cool. All right. I don't think we have a whole lot here because I don't think we were good for that Fade Rift. If I find Deep Stalker hide, I guess we'll kind of need it. Where the fuck is Fallow Mire? Oh, I need to go to the war table. Okay, didn't realize I had stuff in the war table still. That's not the way I need to go. Also, a collectible SpaceX rocket in the Mass Effect Andromeda. That's kind of wild. It's best saved for later. Oh. That's why I've not done it yet. Okay, never mind. We won't be doing that then. That's the thing we're putting off, isn't it? No, because I think that's what we're putting off. Okay. I'll save that for later then. I guess back to the hinterlands. We can do this Blood Brother quest. Do a little quick quest before we wrap up stream tonight. This is probably not even gonna be a quick quest. I feel like I have the most cursed timing sometimes because I'll say like, oh yeah, we'll just do this real quick, and then it ends up taking like way longer than I expected it to. Okay, I am rocking with the Sarah, Dorian, and Blackwall team though. Blackwall has been my goat for real. Logging sand is something you need to find in that area. It's for requisitions. Okay, we'll look for that next week then. Maybe. Okay. Side quests do be like that. Listen, I'm not used to playing games that have a bunch of side quests all over the place. Sometimes I feel like, especially with Inquisition, that I gotta like throw out some apologies and be like, bear with me, gang. But also, just based on what you guys have said, that's just the Inquisition experience. And y'all have expected that already. Maybe not to my, like, degree of bumbling about, but, we'll make it work. Okay. So where the fuck am I? It actually might be easier to go to the crossroads and then follow the road. I'll try to remember, maybe. I can write it down. I already have a notes for next week thing started about my controller.
We'll make good use of it.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna write logging stand, and then next week I'm gonna be like, guys, I have logging stand written down. I don't remember what the fuck that means. Oh my gosh. I remember like 2 years ago when I started like doing a bunch of Black Butler video essays and started like doing stuff with my friend Null. We were gonna do like a big video essay about season 1 of Black Butler, and we watched it together, and we took like really incoherent notes that I wrote down on paper while we watched it. And at this point, I don't even know if we're going to make a season 1 video because it's been so long since we've, 1, came up with the idea, and 2, have done anything with it. But it's so funny because, like, every time I'm like, yeah, no, I want to make this video. I want to work on it again. I'll look at my notes and I'll be like, what the fuck did I mean by that? And you know it's bad when I'm taking notes on something that I know like the back of my hand and I have no clue what it means. Like, this is an anime that I have watched more times than I could probably care to admit.
The Templar.
And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know what I meant by that. Truly mind-boggling sentences. No, why am I jumping? Orin voice actor voice Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil. I did know that. And she slayed. I've never played any of the Resident Evil games, but I remember her. I remember when everyone was in love with that woman. She was very cool. I also just really like Orin. Something about aimlessly is a standard Inquisition experience, so don't worry. Most of us have been there, done that, and maybe even to a worse degree. Oh, can I tell y'all? If I wasn't streaming, it would be so much worse. Because y'all kind of help me, like, stay on track. Or, like, get me set straight when I'm, like, really far off. But also, like, if I was not streaming, I would be taking my time to do every single quest we picked up. Because that's kind of, like, how I did Dragon Age 2. Because it made it really easy to do that. And it's gotten, like, I will say, the Dragon Age games have really... And honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 has really cured me of tunnel visioning the main story and ignoring all the side quests that are kind of relevant for side information, lore, and very necessary leveling. So now I have this mindset of I should probably do all of the side quests so that I, like, get the full experience of the game. And if I was not streaming, it would be a slow, painstaking process of, like, doing everything. I would be picking up all the shards. I just feel like on stream we have to be doing things. And I don't want to spend, like, 2 hours just walking around picking up shards, respectfully. That doesn't seem like fun content. I was scared of that because of Mass Effect. So that's just, like, BioWare games. BioWare games cure us. Neil Newbon also voiced one of the villains from Resident Evil Village. That's a it's a, Eisenhower? Or something like that? I've heard it. I didn't realize he was a villain. I knew he voiced a character in the games. I did not know it was a villain. He also voices a character in Date Everything, which we're playing on Thursday. I don't know who it is, though. I've seen pictures of it, and it's not a character that I, like, am inherently drawn to, just based off of appearance. So, that's great. Hey, what am I doing? Okay, we finished it. Okay. Well, that was a fast quest. I kind of was expecting more to it, but I think that was a quest we technically started, like, 3 weeks ago. Heisenberg? Thank you. I'm glad you knew who I was talking about, because I absolutely butchered that name. I just remembered the, like, Eisen in it. The one who knocks, not the one who knocks. Everyone was in love with her, even my ex at the time. And that's just Lady Dimitrescu. I gotta learn how to pronounce French. Alright, I think we're gonna leave it there for tonight. Unfortunately, we are still not leveling grind. Maybe we will end up doing all of the side quests before we move on. I don't really know if there's a lot of, like, leveling side quests left, so we might just have to, like, push forward anyway. Not ending on the French, but it's a hot French vampire lady raging. What do you mean? That's a conventionally attractive giant woman. It's a Romanian name, not French. Damn. I need to learn how to pronounce Romanian names then. I'm really bad at pronouncing French. Really, really bad at pronouncing French. And I think in my head it's like, oh, if it's hard to pronounce and vaguely European, gotta be French. Which is absolutely not true. Something Carlos Sainz. Raging, that's just a man. That is just a man. Hot? I'm out. Sorry, I forgot. You hate hot people. My bad. Just European in general. Yeah. No, that's fair. Out of all of the languages I've ever attempted to pronounce, or, like, had to pronounce, because I did choir for a while, and we did lots of songs in, like, different languages, and I could, like, pronounce most of them okay, especially once I'd, like, heard how it's supposed to be done. I could never grasp French. It was just so difficult for me to pronounce, and I don't know how to get better at it, other than, I guess, just, like, doing it more. I don't know. I don't know why I struggle so badly with French. All right. I think I'm going to send you guys out to Alahobia again tonight on Twitch so we can say hello to Toby. Of course, you'd leave at the mention of hot people. Hey, raging is nothing if not consistent and on brand. Already bad at choosing hills to die on. Yeah, no, you really are. You pick, respectfully, respectfully, lovingly, it's genuinely very, very fun. But you do pick some of the weirdest hills to die on. Like, you'll double down on a joke, and I'm just sitting there like, okay. And certainly a choice. Entertaining nonetheless. Certainly a choice. Have a good rest of your night. You guys also have a good rest of your night. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. I said just a minute ago that on Thursday, we're going to be playing Date Everything. Should be a fun, goofy, silly, goofy time. So that's what we're doing over on Twitch. People on YouTube, I will see you guys same place, same time, this time next Tuesday to pick up where we left off. Maybe, hopefully, probably just progressing the story. Because I think if we do have to do too much more level grinding, I might just say fuck it and move on anyway. I'm starting to get a tad bored. I'm ready to move on and see what else is going on. Okay. Did I spell all of that right? I think I did. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all next time. Good night!